År ett år sedan till köpkraft minska. De bor kanske i hyreshus och väntar på nästa stora hus. De har inga fritidshus och båtar. Och deras ekonomi tillåter inte några påkostade semestrar. Deras barn får kanske tillbringa merparten av sommarlovet med att ta upp frågorna mellan hyreshus.
Nu är det live.
En ensamstående mamma med 2 långa björnar. Det är hennes son. Det går pushar upp programmen missförstånd. Och det är mammas båda du som sörjer sonens stöd. Ett helt annat öde på challaden. Han som ingenting hade. Flippar, dribblar, exakt.
De har höga inkomster. En bra slant undanstoppad. De har intressanta och statusfulla jobb. En och annan låg löneförmån bidrar sig. De bor i och välutrustade hus.
Stäng av musiken då. Any changes? Vad fan var det han ville ha, den här jäveln? Inte jag det. Så!
Ja.
Yeah. Yes.
Welcome to this live commentary of ocoach 2015 season 6.
Har du laddat eller?
Yes, I can fix it.
Okay, welcome to the live commentary for today's Tiomila season 6. We are.
Is it? Was it Smålandskaven that was the last time we did live commentary?
Yeah, I think so.
And a lot of things have happened
Since then, yeah.
since then. A lot of water under the bridges.
Yep.
First, some talk about the race today, the courses, the favorites. And then I guess during the first leg and second leg we will talk a little bit about the hottest discussion subject for these last weeks.
Yeah.
The coach Oscar situation, the Nikolai Nashev situation.
Yeah.
But
And,
first,
yeah. So, but we will come to that later on. First, we'll see if any people will join us here. If you're listening, maybe you can write in the live chat so that we see that you are with us.
yeah.
And ask questions, and yeah, we'll see.
So and if we ask a question to one team, if you have many teams, you need to log out and then log into your other account and answer. Otherwise, it will be a little bit suspicious. But anyway, so last year, Brunkbacken had a really bad start, I think.
Yeah.
They were 30-40 minutes behind on the first leg, and then they had some good legs. And I think it was especially the fifth leg where they actually gained up to 12-15 minutes on leading teams, and then they had a strong finish with Östen Höstak on the last leg.
Yeah. And they are, of course, one of the favorites today also. And yeah, we'll see if I think it was Tureberg, wasn't it? Tureberg that started really good last year, and well, it's quite similar this year. Now it's 2 long legs.
Yeah, we can take a look
to start with, and Tureberg then had some of their best guys to start with. We can see that today they are not doing.
Today he's saving basically everything for the last 6 legs.
Yeah, and well, that should be a good tactic strategy today.
And Uncle Glenn Anligo is with us in the live commentary, as always.
Of course, yeah, he is always with us.
So we will not talk so much about Smålandskaven season 4 now. because when you fuck up the betting. But
Yeah.
good to see that someone is with us anyway.
Yeah.
And if I remember right, last year we had a small sprint finish between Coach and TTG on the last leg. I think it was Victor Klingvall who ran the last leg for Coach last year.
Yeah.
Sprinting away from TTG. And the last year's, really big team, Gurelitos. They were only 4th last year, but then they actually won everything after Team Illa last year.
Yeah. And so far this year, very strong also. I think 4 out of 6 relays they've been winning this year.
20 seconds to start.
And we look at the Gurelitos lineup. Yeah,
Strong
okay.
start.
He put his best on the long night, on the 5th leg, and a really good finish, of course. But well, maybe two good runners.
Yeah, maybe he should have saved Mohamed Plomenbeck. We know that he's a first leg guy, and he's really good runners.
And we are out now. Now we are started, and maybe soon.
Yeah, maybe zoom in a little bit. This is good.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Yeah, this is good. So, and as always, we have 2 Girls 1 Cup as the highlighted team here, and we will. We have. Perhaps we should take a look at the course.
Yeah.
So
looked like a good course, like Andigo says here. Not that fucked up courses today. Well, yeah, seems like a pretty okay course setting here. It's a little bit boring with just 2 forkings, but well, it's the 1st and 2nd leg, of course, and
3rd and 4th legs, and then 6th and 7th, 8th and 9th, and then we have a straight last leg.
Yeah. Straight legs on the longest legs. So
we'll see here what will happen.
Yeah.
So we have a forking here to the 2nd control, and then we have some controls here, and then some forkings before the radio control, where we have who's out in the forest today. Is it Karin? No, Karin Enberg is the course setter. Our reporter Gustav Albert Talldal is with us in the forest, and at the arena we have Karin Elin Almqvist. Yes, it is.
She's nice young lady.
Yeah, really
we
nice.
had a good little poetry story here also, but we're not gonna read that now, but you can read it by yourself. It's a quite nice one.
So we'll zoom in a little bit more here to see. We can see we have some teams that have already got a small gap here. It's Alafors.
Yeah, in the betting. Alafors versus Ere Jormat in the betting. So
Greger Lagerfalk, quite strong runner. And we have a brown team. Can it be? Is it Glenn? Yes, it is Oko Glenn. Yeah, good start for Coach Andigo.
Jack Sandfelt. Yeah, one of his best runners.
Yeah, actually his 2nd best runner if you look at the rating. So perhaps you have been wasting a little bit today, Oko Glenn. But as always, a decent start is important. And we have seen on the long night here on Team Illa, it's a little bit like in real life. It's important to catch the bar train, to catch the cradle train.
Yeah. So we'll see if it will be a big train also on the long night today, or if it can be devastating to be behind the barred Kopparlin train, but we'll see.
Yeah. So look here on the lineups today. Brunkbacken, just the strongest runner, Östen Höstack on the long night. A good choice, or what do you think?
Yeah. It depends if you have if you haven't have any stable runners. You know, you want to have a good one there, even though it feels a little bit waste to put already on the 5th leg. You know, but we've seen Höstack have been running the last leg and sometimes. I don't know why he doesn't use him there right now, but he has Roger Longberg at the last leg, and he's been doing pretty well for Rungpakke, so it could be a good choice.
We can just see here on the tracking that we have a black team that is making a huge mistake here.
Yeah.
And hopefully it's not my team, but we will not take a look at that.
It's not.
Because my team is
green.
So we have to inform you that soon we will have another live commentator here with us. It's Drageryd, the coach of to Tallinn
98.
Tallinn
gang.
98, yeah.
Hello, guys.
Hello guys, and so we will continue here. The team of coach.
Actually, I don't want to look at that team, but okay, we can take a look.
We have to look
as he runs in the relay. But I think it should be out of competition. But well,
and coach, they are quite high up. They use their oldest runner, Elmer Asplöper, here on the first leg. Soon ready with the fourth control, I think it is. Yes. TTG, the strongest team if you just look on the rating.
Such a strong team.
Yeah.
Actually.
Really strong team, really strong start with Patrik Markovic, but now he have made quite big
much on the form here, and we'll see how TTG does, because now is the first season he will have a little bit better start numbers, and a better chance to take home victories.
Yeah, because last year he had really good runners, good form, but they were a little bit too nervous, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
Gurlitos are actually up in the lead right now, but as we said before, Mohamed Plomenbeek is
one of the best first leg runners actually in this game. He's been doing good lately on the first leg, so I think could be Gurlitos in lead already after first leg, but we'll see. He has built his team a little bit as he wants to go away early, so yeah.
Have you guys talked about the low number of participants in this event?
No, we have not.
The lowest ever. 179 teams are participating in the Team Mira. But I guess it kind of depends on that it's 10 legs, and hence is a lot of teams not able to register due to because they have a lower number of runners than 10.
Yeah, we know that last night we had some teams that were out
struggling.
Struggling on the transfer list, really wanting new runners.
I know, for example, Bollebergens team, they couldn't buy a runner, but well, you could actually buy a runner if you wanted, but I think it was a big mistake to not compete in this relay, because it's one of the relays you have to keep your fame up.
Yeah.
Because you lose so much fame and money.
Yeah, I know. I remember first season when we hadn't been racing before. I got 45 in fame.
Yeah,
for being fifth, I think, or fourth, I think, something like that on Team Illa. So, to buy a shit runner now for 50,000 is perhaps quite important to do, because if you that fame you will lose in 6 weeks. So
we saw some teams were doing this early, like a week ago or even more. Like Team Boom had only 7-8 runners or something, and they bought some runners just some weeks before this, just to be sure to have runners and not have to pay so much.
Yeah, because it's
like the day before.
The figures are really going up. Buying, if you want to buy runners the last day, or if you want to sell runners, it's probably the best time of the season, the day before Team Mila to do such a thing.
So I would say we have 5, maybe some some other teams also, but 5 favorite team, the top 5 team from last year. So the team of 2 goals, 1 cup. What do we have to say? Ridlek on the 7th leg this time.
Yeah, we save him. He's the best runner, of course, and well, should he run the last? Should he run the long night? No, we put him on the 7th leg. It was quite clear that we had to put which runners we had to put on the 8th, 9th, and 10th leg. So I thought it was best to put him there, and we'll see. We have a good from leg 4 or from leg 5 and to last leg. We have a good team, but not very strong 3rd and 4th. Leg actually. So I expect to be a little bit behind after 4 legs.
So who's in the lead? It's Gurulito still, and it's a purple team.
Yeah, could it be? No.
It's Orion, is it? Yes.
Yeah.
It's Roland Munkring from Orion.
Okay, yeah. Orion usually have a quite strong team,
Yeah,
quite high up in the. After some legs, I guess Lucas Knoplin will be quite high up after the 5th leg.
Yeah, he's been running pretty good on those. But it's a weird lineup for him. He used many good guys in the start. So I don't believe in Orion today.
No, me neither. So we had have an important thing here said by Andego. Said, is it only me, or did many of the teams like Club Doctor and Doctor Club disappear at the same time as Arscon?
Oh, we haven't really looked at that actually, but
I think you're right.
Some
interesting conspiracy theory here.
Yeah,
for sure. See if I can see what happened to Club Doctor and Doctor Club and teams like this.
Balls agrees with Coach Andego here. Yeah, and now they are out in the forest, and it's actually Orion that has a small gap. Gustav Albert said, but perhaps his watch is not correct because it not looks like 20 seconds.
I think he waited. The Orion guy waited for Gurulito's runner to take the lead right after the radio. But they have about a minute and 20 seconds to the next 2 teams coming in here.
Yeah, and
it's a little bit spread out here in the front.
And it's Jack Sandfelt of Oko Glen and also Ola Foss that had a quite good start.
Yeah.
And Andego, as you said, neither OK Orienteringsklubb or Dr. Club has participated in the last 2 events, Stig Tomta and Kolmården.
We know it's Tumpe is the worst team at the moment, I think.
But
Tumpe,
that's
could be other reasons for this. But,
they sometimes they just don't participate. We've seen that many.
They don't want them to train. That's the thing.
Yeah, sometimes you have to.
They want to get as little training for their runners as possible.
Maybe so. We don't really know, but I don't think we can draw any conclusions.
But what do we think should happen to Coach and his other teams?
We should maybe talk about that now. About the things that's been happening in the last weeks.
It's major events. It's like the events that's happening with FIFA at the moment. Today, this morning, the Swiss police got into the hotel there in Switzerland and they took in a couple of guys from the FIFA, like the FIFA vice president and stuff. And not quite sure what I want to go with this, but anyway.
But you can also compare it to
be punished. That's what I mean.
Maybe Lance Armstrong and in the cycling world or something like that. Because many now believe, or some are quite sure that a lot of top teams here on ocoach have been cheating since the beginning, and we saw on Jukkola in season 2 that some teams didn't participate suddenly, and all coaches know that you have to at least participate every relay, and it's really important. But some thought that that was really strange, and then no big suspicions about those teams maybe, but until now, this season, when exactly same teams didn't participate in was it Svartnatta, or was it Rånes?
I think it was Rånes.
No, Måsen maybe. Well, one relay early in this season, and
it's Rånes, it looks like.
Rånes, yeah. So it was Rånes and the same teams, and suddenly a few other teams started to sell their runners and give up and so on. And we thought, and we also looked at transfer lists and so on. Many of these teams had done early transfers in this game in season 1 and season 2 to each other. Maybe to get some maybe to get some early advantage.
And just to be clear here, should we?
Oh, Oscar is online. Perhaps he can join us here in the discussion.
Yeah,
but that's Oscar too, or we don't know. But Oscar said he gave away his account, so we don't know who is managing that account right now.
Yeah,
but just to be clear, what teams are we suspicious about?
Yeah, there's many teams. There's COC, Cascade OC, Coach, Asgard, Starbuck, Johnsons,
Daisies,
which more?
Oh, with a more American name, I think.
Yeah, there are maybe 2 more teams or something.
Nice.
But we haven't heard any explanations from neither of the teams, and
So I will just take a look at what the fuck is happening. There's so much CPU here. It's really...
And of course, it seems quite clear right now that it's been cheating.
Yeah. So if, as said in the discussion, that Asgard, for instance, is owned by another player at the moment, what do we think should happen to him and to? Because is that really okay? To go on.
Of course,
it's
not okay to
take over another team.
No, it's not. It's not like a World of Warcraft feature that you can actually sell.
It's okay to take over another team, but not a cheating team. It's the cheating team that should be banned. And it's not. If you have an account, it's not okay to take over another team. But to have many teams, that's cheating, and the cheating teams should be banned and should not be able to log in and participate. And I think even selling their runners are wrong too. But
already told that I'm a new owner and left my old team. So
we said that, Oscar, but we don't know.
It can be interesting for us to know which was your old team.
Yeah, you could maybe say that.
And then we can check and see. Oh, have you actually left your old team, or are they still competing?
it's not really easy to check that either. Maybe you can find a team that seems to fit. And,
that stopped running after.
Lie. We don't know, but.
Anyway, back to the competition and Team Ila. We have 4 teams that are a bit running are in the lead here. And there's Gurelitos, it's Alafors IF, it's Okoglen and Orion. So and Gurelitos is the team in the lead right now. And it seems to and the 2 teams are chasing them. I'm not quite sure who they are, but it would be interesting to see.
It's Okoglen and Alafors, I think.
Already.
Oh,
but the black with the pink team.
That's Team Boom.
Team Boom, and they have Bjarne Guldspårare here, a 9,000.
Seaside TV, I guess.
Yeah, maybe so.
Yeah. Anyhow, it could be interesting to see if we can locate any teams that are not expected to end in the top 10, and they can perhaps surprise us a bit here as the legs go on.
Only 40 minutes, and they are okay. They have some controls left, but not over 50 minutes, I guess. Maybe over 50, but yeah, maybe
not
over 50.
Over 60.
Yeah, but not over 55, maybe.
Yeah. We'll see. So it's faster relays now than a couple of seasons ago.
Yeah.
Sure. Perhaps a bit. Yeah, it's not that much. How to say?
Well, it's almost like the demand for stamina is decreasing as they run that fast. You know,
yeah.
Because they run up. How long is the first leg now?
Yeah, we have seen a lot of runners on the transfer list with above 15 in pace or 14, 15 in map reading, but I've never seen a runner with 15 in stamina.
No, I've seen maybe 11, 12 or 13 maybe, but yes. The general thing is that people don't train stamina as much.
I think you are right.
Or at least that's what I speak for us, all of us, that we don't think it's that necessary either. But yeah, could be nice to have 20 in the main stats. But
lovely tail here by Okoglen for a moment, almost straight along the line. Pornographic line from Okoglen. Yeah, I can say I really like that.
Yeah, Andigo is probably masturbating a little bit.
Yeah, I guess so.
And it's quite spread out. It's a few teams there, and then 10, 15 teams coming, and then no big pack, really, no big group. Maybe a bit down, a bit after, but.
So we have interesting here. We have Dr. Club actually in the.
In the chat.
In the chat, and he says that his other friends got tired of doing this. Well, obviously, it actually seems quite boring to follow the relays if they go really slow. And anyhow, Corinthians Club is the team that is running worst today with Tumpe OK just ahead of them so far.
Yeah, so it's a couple of teams still going for the last spot in this relay, and we will follow that a little bit, but not as much as earlier, because there's not that many teams doing that. So maybe if some of them are in the chat and wanna have a shout out or something.
Stop here by the leaders, Alafors and Gurelitos Burritos. And Okoglen, he continued and making a mistake instead.
Often result in a mistake. When some teams stop, They usually have better control of it.
Of course, I'm masturbating at work, Coach Andigo says. Yeah. And boss agrees, who doesn't? Yeah. A lot of people do that. It's kind of a fetish to do that, doing it at work.
Yeah. In an open office
environment. Yeah. Anyway, we talked a bit about the betting so far. It was quite tricky today.
Yeah,
it's tricky betting.
We take a look here.
87 bets on this relay, so quite few.
Favorites: SKR Jormat, NTNV, Samuels Lärjunga, O Chapelins, and the Fat Beavers. And this is the betting by Coach Tinne, who didn't bet on the first. I was betting on the first game, second, third, and fifth game.
Same line.
Yeah, the same line as you, but won in the first match. See here, Okoglan.
Right now, it doesn't look very good for the first game, but it's 10 legs. So.
Yeah, it's 10 legs, so that's why it's not so interesting to look here in the start. We know that Olafors is really, really high up. Perhaps too high up, I would say. Guess they will be a little bit nervous. SKR Jormat is really, not really far behind, but quite far behind.
Yeah, in a big group there.
But we know that they have better runners in the end. Quite, how to say, equal team.
Yeah.
Not so big difference between the best and the worst runners.
Yeah, not so big difference against Olafors either, I think.
No, we know that Olafors have good running Kurt Kluftryd. Yeah. Now one guy, Elliot Ur, 5,700. Quite low rating. So some difference for them, but not so much. You can see here a big group is making a mistake here, and as before, it is easier for us to follow on the second and third leg when we sort by the live results. Now it will be a lot of scrolling in the list here, and it will be hard for you guys to follow, I think so.
But we know the first 5 teams, right?
Yes, we know who they are, and
so it's
the interesting thing on the first leg can be, perhaps Olafors is too high up after the first leg and will be nervous and shit themselves. Glenn, perhaps also, and even Gurlitos. So I guess, one of these 3 teams up here will be in the lead after the first leg. Is my predictions, but my prediction is also that they will not be in the lead after the second leg.
Yeah, maybe.
Probably. A team that is running quite good is actually Rensby Knäckagäng, that is right now at the 6th spot in the competition together with another group there. So not quite sure who else is with them, but we'll locate them as they go into the first change.
I think a good start max hanging, I think.
For Rens.
Yeah, I think so.
And Vivella coach is betting his money on Gurulitos on the first to win the first. Well,
right now it seems like that, but
it looks like a bit of a sprint finish towards together with Olafors here. So.
Yeah, I had to go and close the window because it was a barking dog outside. And
sorry about that sound disturbance.
Yeah, who liked dogs?
Who let the dogs out?
Yeah,
that's my question.
Who let the dogs out?
Yeah, this is not a singing contest like we had on Saturday when Sweden actually won the Eurovision Song Contest 2015. I don't know if you guys are following it. I didn't follow it, but I was looking anyway. It's not so cool. I don't think.
It's not so deep.
No, I don't think that people would like me if I say.
Maybe a bit of a zoom in here to see who is first at the first changeover.
It will be.
Yeah, it will be Gurulitos. Yeah. We can see it here. He will for sure be first.
Yeah. So if Jorid, coach from Rivella, did put some money on a bet there, he's happy now.
Perhaps he had a bet with his friends somewhere out in the real world.
Oh no, maybe his friends are not longer in ocoach game because one of them did cheat early in season 1.
Yeah, actually, it was the big discussion. ocoach.
ocoach, classic team.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, or maybe Jorid, maybe you are not friends with him anymore. I would like you to tell us here in the chat if you are friends or if you never ever speak with him again after that. Or if you're listening now, I don't know if you're listening.
Ugo Glenn is here after the first leg, 1 minute 20 seconds behind. A good start for Ugo Glenn, but they should be up there because they had a really good run on the first leg in Jack Sandfeld. The second best run on the first leg, I would say, after Mohamed Plombek. Alafos, on the other hand, they used Greger is the word, Greger, because Alafos is a Gothenburg team. Greger is a character in Nile City, and 5,6. Actually, is it what's called? Fireman, brandman in Swedish. It's the word fireman.
Yeah, but Greger is not the fireman. He is the manager of the firefighters.
Okay, yeah, he's the manager.
He's not firefighting himself.
No, yeah, good start for Alafos, I would say. Now they have Bard Kielroth, 7,800 rating.
Maybe the second best bard in this game.
Gurlitus now have Olimar, Backven, and Ugo Glenn use now Kent.
And now the fourth team is coming to the changeover, Team Boom, with Björn Guldspårare.
Perhaps he's the best run on the first leg, the highest rated run on the first leg.
For sure, and they are letting out Bruno Ljunglöf here, also a good rated runner.
I would say too high rated for being a first leg runner. Guldspårare.
Surely. And Bruno Ljunglöf, that is running now for Team Boom, is the 24th highest rated runner in this game.
Yeah.
So he's really showing it off here in the beginning.
But we know that Team Boom don't have so high form on his run, so that's
probably not.
That's also why they're a little bit behind, even with so high rated runners. We will wait a little bit to see how many more teams, to see some more teams come in here, and then we will change here, so we will get rid of this dump here, so we can actually see who's out there. But we can see here that Gurlitos and Alafos, they have different forkings here. Gurlitos followed Alafos. Alafos didn't know if he was the one following to the right control, and now he's taking the left control, and now both have taken control, so we will see here.
I think they look for each other now. It looks like Gurlitos will look for the Alafos run.
Yeah, Gurlitos saw the Mila lamp of Alafos, and the big LEDX lamp of Gurlitos is now taking a right turn into the control, and they are together.
Yeah.
So the time for the first leg, we will say it, 57:27 for Gurlitos. And now more teams are coming to the changeover, and
whoops, yeah. Among them, Rens Benknäckarlag, we can see here.
Yeah.
And avocado, really good
vegetable.
Stenfrukt, is it a stenfrukt in stone fruit? I can take a look on that, and
it's probably is.
You can continue.
And we have 10 teams at the changeover, so they are in order: Gurlitos, Alafors, Ugo Glenn, Team Boom, and then followed by Oko Asgard, TTG Oko, Avocado, Rens Benknäckarlag, Under isen OK, and IK Halden Rastisan.
Yeah, interesting to see Under isen OK that tie up. They are one of the teams in the bet, I think.
Right.
So it's interesting that some of the betting teams are high up early, and make this interesting.
Yeah, they are in the 4th game against the Uchapulens. So.
But we will probably see under isen OK
Be under isen.
Yeah, lose some time later on.
And we see here that Eken, Team ESP, have hit the wall on the first day. Are you with us today, Eken, and your company, Eken Sportprodukter?
Yeah, they are really tired, for sure.
It's tough to run these 14 kilometers legs for.
So Vincent Vogel, yes, he is tired right now. So yeah, come on, Vincent.
Come on! Okay. Yes. See for the leaders. Ooh, yeah. It looks like they are a little bit nervous here in the lead, and soon Oko Glenn has caught them actually.
Yeah, but it looks like they do quite okay. It's no big mistakes.
So now we have 21 teams that have been at the changeover, and after the 10th team, Halden Ratsisan, we have coach, and followed by Mr. Tynne himself, 2 Girls 1 Cup, and Green Mean Orientering, Brahe United, OK Orion, Team Kangaroo, CSI TV, Papua, Stjärtpojkarna, and then Bullsock and Grävlingarnas OK. So both you guys, you are in it, in the top 21 at least.
Yeah,
a decent start for both of you.
Yeah, good.
Eken says that he's with us. Cheers to you, Eken. And he thinks his runner forgot his magnifying glass at home.
Vincent, yeah.
I don't know how that affects the stamina of your runner, but anyway, maybe he forgot the energy bar.
Yeah, or perhaps it is that his runner has a solar, a sun-driven panel on his head, and the magnifier
burnt him.
He can use to concentrate sunbeams and
gather energy.
Get the energy and be really, really strong.
Yeah. And so that's maybe something that Eken Sportprodukter, the company, is making. I don't know. Maybe it is. We see some mistakes there on the first and second and the forking and so on, and also now in the lead there are some mistakes, but not really big ones.
One.
Actually, Gerlitos have a small gap now.
So the last year's winner, Brunkbacken, in 26th spot after the first leg.
No big
and
harm.
We have the 34 teams that have been at the changeover.
Yeah, an important subject now from Balls here in the live chat. What do the commentators think about the future of ocoach? Yes, what do we think about the future? Will ocoach last forever, or will ocoach
die?
Vanish?
As we can see, the number of teams participating are decreasing. That's a fact.
Yeah.
179. That's the lowest figure yet. So.
Yeah, maybe about it was maybe about 25-50 teams that disappeared along with Nikolai. We don't really know. We know about 10, 11, 12 teams maybe, but he was actually the guy keeping this still going, this game.
Yeah, so maybe he needs to come back.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe we all need several teams.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we are really just 5 people playing.
Yeah, but no, we think. I think actually, ocoach will keep going. I don't think.
And Eken Team F, yeah, there are teams that we know have been cheating and have been banned.
Yeah, OK have been banned, and some other teams also I think have been banned. But yeah, people will still play ocoach, of course. The question
is my life.
How many will quit every season? That's the question. I think there will be some dropping off, and maybe some new teams will come, but I think most of the new teams also only play maybe 1 season or 2 and then quit. But we have a
it's really hard starting now. It's almost impossible.
yeah.
To
You have
catch
to
up.
be. You have to believe in your team being good in about 5 seasons or something. You can start now and do pretty well, be in the top half, but it's hard to be like it's impossible to be top 20 almost, I think. So
We can see here among the leaders, Gurelitos is now together with Ocoach and Olafos is the team making a small mistake now. Team Boom is coming from behind, and it looks like the team of Two Girls One Cup and IK Halden Rusty Sun is running really good from behind, decreasing the gap to the leaders. And behind them is not so many teams actually as we
but in
suspect.
a continuous stream of runners at least. So they see each other's lights and headlamps, and I think there will be maybe some groups here forming together. But
one team that is falling a bit behind is the team we talked about previously, the one in the bet, Underisen OK. They are not amongst the top 20 at the moment. So.
Yeah, the trend have been the same since season 1. Number of teams decreased by 8 to 13% every season.
Exactly.
Okay, if that's the situation, and wonder if some teams actually didn't start playing because of at the first season it was only possible to register 500 teams or something like that on Human the first season.
Yeah.
So perhaps people were a little bit saddened that they couldn't register it, and so they started a team and then they deleted the teams. So Gurelitos is the one taking the control. Ocoach making a mistake. Olafors making a mistake. The teams are coming from behind. What will happen here? Will Gurelitos keep on being in the lead here? What do they have on the third leg? What do they have on the fourth leg? Gustav Nordberg, has he been running? Any legs for them? Can we take a look at that?
I haven't seen that name before. It's the worst rated, lowest rated guy for Gurelitos in team today.
Yeah.
So
6,444. No relay participating so far. So he's been in the team for several seasons now, since season 2, but not yet actually run any relays. So
we know Jarl Sjökrok. He has been racing some races, I think.
Jarl Sjökrok at 7,099. He has ran 1 this year, and he ran 4 last year and 2 the year before. So so some nervous minutes here, I guess, for Gurelitos, the manager. And we can see that Team Boom, Bruno Ljunglöf, is making a quite big mistake here, and I think it's important for the Team Boom to be quite high up after the second leg. But I don't know here if the guy Dexter and Oscar, if they are 2 guys that Team Boom actually bought, then perhaps they have quite good form. Yeah. And Eken, he asks if we think that ocoach will start over from scratch in a few seasons, and no, at least for me, I don't think so. Because well, it would be fun actually, but I sort of suck. But that would not happen.
No, it should not be so fun. Perhaps should be fun, but
maybe after a while, but I don't think in the nearest 5 seasons at least.
No.
Yeah, maybe go like 10 seasons and then start over.
And now Jorid is
I
saying.
hope not, because it would be fun to see when the game, or like the best guys right now start to come to their end of development.
And then
we have like 30-year-old guys that are the best. and keep that for some seasons. And that's when actually the teams that are a little bit behind now in the development and they have a chance to catch up. And yeah, so I think we will keep going for at least 5 seasons, but I think more 10 seasons maybe at least.
Yeah, and soon it is summer break and holiday for the coaches that have real life in school or working, and then they can focus a little bit more on ocoach again. Skip their barbecue dinners with families, be focusing on ocoach, making good strategy. Yeah, Joe Reed is saying here in the live chat, yes, teams have been banned, and we have discussed this here before.
Joe Reed is probably not listening, or
No.
I don't know. So
OKA was disqualified the first season, and actually it was the team of Rivella that won instead of them.
Yeah.
And now we can see that, Gurelitos had a lead, but now they're making a mistake, and if Okoglen will take the control now, yes, he will. Okoglen is actually the leading team right now.
we see that coach is coming strong also, catching some places.
Is it Orion running good or? Far down? Yes,
Yeah.
they're running good. Perhaps in fourth position right now.
So Rion, Halden Assisand and Team Boom there.
Team Boom, are they making a mistake on the control before the forking here, I guess?
They are probably. So yeah, he's going to find that control before the forking now, but he's lost 4 places right now.
And we can see a really big mistake here by the team of Gurelitos. We know that they were ahead of Okoglen here, and now they have made a stop here to actually relocate. And yeah, it looks like he relocated now. Look on his compass. Perhaps took a look through his magnifying glass from Eken Sportprodukter to actually read a map. And now he got the control, and he's in second place. And at the same time, it's now Ola Forsters making the mistake here.
Yeah. And 2-minute lead almost now for Okoglen.
So we have a 14-kilometer leg. Do you think that the settings could affect the runners on this leg?
Yeah,
of course.
We saw that some guys were hitting the wall on first leg. We know that if it is 57 minutes and if you have 8 or 9 in stamina, you can go for 1 in 70, I guess. But I guess this 14 kilometers, most teams have 2 or 3 in 70 on this.
Yeah, probably so. I think even, you should have that. At least save some energy.
Yeah.
But like Andigos say here in the chat, it will be interesting when the best runners get old. One main problem is that the runners were too bad in the beginning compared to now. Yeah, the old runners from the beginning were really bad, and maybe they should have been like the best runners are now or something like that. But it's fun also to pick up a strategy for long-term strategy or short-term, and see how it goes. So it's been interesting anyway. But I think it was really unbalanced in the start.
And we also have a question from Roloff, the coach of team Yamamas OK. Do we think there's a possibility for a double speed coach? Do you mean to coach like during the competition?
I think he means more races, like Bols is saying here. More races. And then perhaps, it could be more races, but then it would be
less training.
And perhaps, it's hard to say. Some people would like races every day, I guess. But I think the situation now with 2 races a week is quite good.
Yeah, it's
a good balance
for the people who don't want to log in too often to coach and don't want to dedicate their whole lives to coach like some do. But I think compared to other manager games, I think it's even more races, competitions now than for example games in Football Manager online game. So I think it's quite enough like it is right now. It's a good balance for those who want to spend much time on ocoach and those who want to just do a couple of minutes each day or maybe an hour a week or something.
Yeah, as the moment, as it is at the moment, you can actually play a lot, being logged in so many times a day, taking a look on the transfer list, trying to develop your team. But you can also be in for like 2 minutes to see, how did the training go, to set up the team for the relays, and then you don't have to look on the relay to watch this stupid live commentary. But if you like to do that, of course you should do it. But if you don't have time, if you have work or kids or that kind of stuff,
maybe you can look at the relay in replay afterwards, and maybe look at a few legs at a time also. So you can, you have stuff to do on ocoach if you want to, but for us who do it a lot, maybe we think it's a little bit should be a little bit more things happening, but it's fine like it is, I think.
Yeah, and it looks like it's actually catching time. Glenn is some minutes ahead now, and Gurlitos is still second, and we have a green team now. Coach, Who do they have now? Kaspar Nedenstål.
Yeah, quite good runner.
Yeah, so, good start for coach, but we don't say so much more about that.
No, we
Fourth
don't
place
like
by
coach.
2 Girls 1 Cup. Fifth place is it Rahallen Rastisand. And then we have Olafors, is it? Yes. Followed by Okorion. And then we have another green team here, Rens Benknackalag, followed by TTG and Bolsuk, who runs really well on this leg, I would say. Bolsuk with Jim Hagebeck, TTG with the runner Jonathan Kielfeld. And then behind them we have Grävlingarna, we have Asgård that have actually did quite bad second leg. Not so surprisingly, Linus Enbeck. I don't think that's the name that I have seen before in the lineup for OK Asgård. Can we take a look at that?
Obviously we can.
The lowest rated runner for his team today for Asgård.
He has participated in actually Team Mila 3 seasons in a row now, and also last year he ran Jukkola for OK Asgård. He's never changed club.
Yeah, okay, not so good.
So 5 competitions all in all, also ran Hulmana once.
Oh, and we can see up here in the front now that Glenn is making a mistake. This looks like the team of coach and 2 Girls 1 Cup is running quite fast, and also Gurlitos is making a mistake here. So but now Uko Glenn relocated and took the control. But it looks like we have soon group here perhaps with 4 guys.
Yeah, maybe so.
And Ball says here that Jim, the guy running for them right now, will probably be sold after this relay. Interesting.
Okay, maybe not now after such a good leg so far, at least.
Yeah.
Okay, even if he's doing great, Ball's gonna sell him. Okay, so up for grabs for you other coaches. A quite good runner, maybe.
Yeah, not so
For
high salary, good for running a night leg on Team Milan night talk, as it is will be the next time, I guess. What happens behind? We can see that Tim Boom is making new mistake here. Bad leg so far by Bruno. We can add some more teams here now, I guess, because
maybe some teams are coming from behind.
Yeah.
We'll see in the next update here. Now, not any team in the top 10 that didn't.
One team that's really losing it is Underisen. So they are really Underisen now. So they're 20 minutes behind the leaders at the radio control.
Yeah. Hilding Spjutovic. Really interesting name. With both one of their parents is an old torpare from Sweden with the name of Spjut, and then Vich is a quite common ending of names on Balkan. So interesting, interesting runner that.
Yeah.
And who's the team here? Is it Orion now that's making a mistake? Yes, they are making a mistake. And Gurulitos is now on 4th place. Coach in 2nd. 2 Worlds 1 Cup is in 3rd place if they take this control. Right now, will they do it up here? Yes, they did. So interesting here. First, Glenn, coach, 2 Worlds 1 Cup. Gurulitos, 5th spot. Was it Halle Rastisan?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, 6th spot we have Orion. 7th spot is TTG and Bolsuk, I think. 7 and 8 spot.
Yeah.
9th spot is Grävlingarna, but they can actually pass TTG and Bolsuk on this leg.
Yeah, so maybe
they will be. Yes, they did. And then we have a group here with. Yes, we have Olafors here making a mistake, but we also have
troubles.
Black team CSI TV that's running quite good here together with the blue team. Whoops, Daisy. Which is the blue team here? Is it Albans Kungar, I guess?
Yeah,
yes, it is.
Albans Kungar. Strong team, but maybe not as good as in season 4 or whatever.
Yeah, Flowerboy, if Swag says a restart of the game will make me quit. Okay, we know that.
Yeah.
Hopefully the manager, the admin and what's the other guy? Dengana, his name.
Listens to this and yeah.
Null Vector is his name.
Yeah, Null Vector and admin.
Hopefully he listens to the public opinion.
Yeah.
In this matter.
We know that they haven't had so much time lately since the real orienteering season started, and a lot of school and stuff like that. It was just a fun project for them to make this, and they haven't done so much lately to develop any special things to the ocoach community or to the game, but hopefully they can maybe do something to make it more fun and make people keep playing it. And I think, like Flowerboy says, that some teams will quit if we do a restart now, and it won't happen in 5-10 seasons at least.
Exime Kukulat says Gunnar is nailing the controls. And where is Gunnar? Ooh. Gunnar nailing your mom. Okay, Gunnar.
Okay. It's a fight there.
Yeah, it's a fight here between Balls and Exime Kukulat. And the guy Gunnar, yeah, he runs quite good, but they're still quite far behind the team of Exime Kukulat.
Yeah, but they've been a strong Tiomila team earlier, so
yeah, a tradition with high form, I think, using some really old runners.
Yeah, still got some old runners. I think I sold one. He's 9th guy, Dennis Wiederbach. I think I had in my team, and he's running the 9th leg for Exime Kukulat, and yeah, he's quite old, but he's still using some old guys. That's great to see. It's fun when some people still use those and do it quite well sometimes. But yeah, he with only 4,500 in rating, they can't run really good nowadays. I don't think so.
One guy really suffering, that's as mentioned in the chat, Vincent Vogel from Team ESP. He has not yet reached the changeover after the first leg. So,
Team ESP won't have as good relay as one of the relays we was it Smålands or whatever. I think he did quite good.
Yeah, yeah, almost 2 hours. Well, it will be 2 hours for the first leg, and I guess it's just go home and back.
We can say that Team ESP won't win today.
Yeah, they are too far behind, even more behind than the team of Brunkbacken was last year. And in the top, we can see that now it is Coach and 2 Girls 1 Cup up there in the lead.
Yeah, I think Coach will be first to the changeover, and 2 Girls 1 Cup will be second. I think.
Yeah, strong team by Coach, high-rated runners, and we know that must be on the 8th leg. Not so high rating, but we know that he was out on the transfer list. He had like 18 in pace or something like that.
Yeah.
Strong runner, had been among the best runner in some seasons ago. He will probably
not as good anymore because he hasn't been running so much and quite low map reading and but still should be good enough for 8th leg, I think. Only 4, if I remember it correctly, I think he had only 4 in night, and he runs the dawn leg, 8th leg. But he should be doing okay, probably.
And Albans Kungar has a quite good race here on the 2nd leg with the runner Vincent Snöbåge. Perhaps they should have saved him to a later leg. Perhaps they should have had him on the 6th leg and used the guy Graham Stigikoski here on the 2nd leg. Could have been a good tactic. Yeah,
probably. Snöbåge is probably higher reliability, and you want to use those guys in the end if you can. But
we can see that Brunkbacken with Arne Naden is down here before the long leg, approximately in 12th, 13th position, something like that.
Quite a big gap from the top 10 there.
Do we have the winner among this top 10 team up here?
Yeah, maybe. It's Brunkbacken also. But yeah.
We have a lot of
TTG is there.
TTG is there.
Yeah.
We have a lot of many of the favorites team already up here. And we know that some of the teams up here have wasted a little bit on the first legs. Some of the teams have been saving the best runners, but still up here. Interesting. So now it's over 2 hours of this relay. 2 hours and 3 minutes right now as we're speaking.
Yeah, and I think both Coach and 2 Girls 1 Cup had about 64 maybe on the first leg.
They had
2
Girls 1 Cup 66.
66
for both, yeah.
Yeah, 66 for both. So still quite fast. Still 50. Yeah, 57 minutes right now.
And they will not have as good time as Mohammed Plomonbeck on the.
But we know it. Often first leg is pretty fast.
Yeah.
Because it's no. They usually run pretty fast in the first leg. In the beginning of the ocoach history, I think in first seasons the first leg was the fastest most often. But nowadays the best guys are running other legs and have good reliability and so on, so they can run much faster later on.
So to locate, looking a bit at the results from last year, and from the top 10 there are 2 teams missing for obvious reasons that we already talked about, but other than that they are all there, and they are all running quite good here in the beginning. So how is Exim and Kokolat doing right now? Are they up there?
They're a bit behind with the guy Gunnar. He is.
And TTG, they are up there? Or?
TTG are up there. They are in the group here. The group with Seaside TV and Balsuk, as we mentioned before.
And
but it looks like the team of Balls actually took the control. Seaside TV has took the control here, as we can see here. But it looks like now the blue team, I think that's the team of TTG, turned around and took the control. And we have another blue team, as we mentioned before. It's Albans Kungar.
Yeah. Now we have first team on the lost control. So it's 2 girls, 1 cup. And yeah, I think coach did a mistake there in the second lost control.
Yeah.
So now it's time
Will
for
he shit
Uno
himself?
Sandari in 2 girls, 1 cup. A bit of an unknown name, I would say.
Yeah.
Who is this guy?
I just bought him a week ago or something, and unfortunately, lately I just bought him quite cheap, I think. But I just wanted a 10th guy because I got an injury on one of my good runners. So he's the worst in my team, I say.
Do you think he has the reliability to really keep up on this third leg going out in the lead?
I'm not sure. I don't think he will keep the lead, actually, but we'll see. I hope he can do okay and maybe not be so much after.
It's only one interesting question here that I need to ask. Of course he will shit himself. What color will his poo be?
Because his name is Uno. It means 1, and that means he will have the 1 in the poop scale. You know the poop scale. I don't know the name of the scale, but it's quite. I think it's quite loose. So it's yellow brown.
Yeah.
Or it's like quite light brown. We'll see. Maybe we should look a little bit fast on the third leg on the course.
Yes,
Because we're out now. 2 teams are out. And yeah, we see quite good course setting here too. 1 long leg, or actually some quite long legs, but 1 a bit longer than the others.
Only 12 controls here.
Yeah.
So we can remember that the first control is here. And I will change to the second leg again, I guess, because it's hard for me. I can put a mark here with my finger in, but you can't see it. But yeah, no, the first control is here. So I will mark it again here, and then I will move it so we can see where. Oh, that was not so good. Yeah, but it is. Yeah. Somewhere here is the first control. Anyway.
We want to see some lovely irony, but from sarcasm from teammate Coach Eken. Because it's well, the first leg we talked about it previously, but 165 spot, 2 hours and 12 minutes. So, well, he has some catching up to do, surely.
Yeah. Now we switch to third leg again.
Because it's a mistake earlier of both teams, and they are together right now. I think they both are hanging a bit, or actually right now it's the coach runner who is having the commando, I think, but I'm not sure. But maybe the teams behind can catch up a little bit. How far behind were they into the? It was about 4 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
4.5.
4.5 behind 2 girls, 1 cup. 3:40 behind the team of coach. And we know that now it's ocoach, and now they have Felix Sandmakare. Sandmakare in Swedish means that he makes sand, basically. An interesting word.
Yeah. Maybe of gold.
Yeah.
Gold to sand. That's maybe what he's going to do for ocoach. To maybe waste the whole team Mila for ocoach.
Yeah, and it's like 5 teams in here. Bols is soon to the finish in 6th spot.
No, we have 6 already. So this is
seven spot
for
Bolsuk. And
Hadden Rastisan.
Yeah,
Orion, maybe you missed some of them.
Yeah, Rastisan, we know that guy. He's been running without form for some seasons, but starting to get a better and better team, and now maybe he has much more form, and
but a good leg from Jim Hage back here from Bullsock from 20th spot up to the 7th spot. So
and then interesting theory here by myself. We can see here the team of Gurilitos. He's running really slow here. Perhaps he have put up more map reading here on this leg.
Yeah, maybe so. Yeah,
He
it
really-
looks like he has a quite short tail,
Yeah.
but it's hard to say. But
It's just a Nordberg has run them now,
Yeah.
so
A really bad leg here for Osgard, we can say, on the second leg. Linus Enbeck, not
what happened there?
not
Yeah.
even
Not-
on the
not
fifth
even close to the
close.
finish, not even among the top 30 teams at the moment. Ooh, really, really good that it's going bad for Osgard. Haha, fuck you.
Yeah, we have. We don't. If the new owner of that team,
He's a monk and really into peace, we would still hate him.
We can see
Yeah.
that Brunkbacken is actually did a really good finish on the second leg and are really close now to the team of TTG, the team of Albans Kungar, the team of Avocado. They have actually passed here already in the start of the third leg.
Yeah.
Jari Kliftkrok, can he be the guy to take Brunkbacken up to the third spot or up
only one forking also on this leg. And,
Yeah.
it's not so.
It's
big
really an
difference.
interesting leg because I guess a lot of the teams they're using not their best runner.
Yeah,
So
it's
like their
either-
10th guy or something like
Yeah,
that. So,
it's either the worst guy here or maybe on the ninth leg.
yeah,
or something.
yeah. It kind of depends if they're good in the net. Right.
Yeah. So if they have enough night skills, I think most good teams use their worst runner here. And well, we see that it's still a quite big gap down to the third team for the two leading teams, but they are together and doing mistake now. So maybe Oko Glen, they catch the control pretty fast, but did maybe 40-second mistake or something.
And it looks like the guys here on the way to the first control in this big group is making some mistake. We can see that Okorion is coming from the wrong direction. Perhaps he has been
It's
away somewhere
it's
doing.
a tough control, I think, first control.
But we know also that Orion has Lucas Knoplin on the third leg, the fifth leg, the long night.
Really strong
Yeah.
runner.
I don't know. Perhaps we can take a look on the night ranking here. And I think Lucas Knoplin is actually ahead of Bard on the night ranking.
I don't think so.
He's
No,
not.
he's not. But he's really close actually. I've been
Interesting to
before
say that
earlier.
three of the top 4 guys in ninth ranking is from Team Boom.
Yeah,
Team Boom likes to train night, maybe.
yeah,
I think most teams lately have been training more hill than night.
yeah.
But because of the relays, the last seasons have been more hilly than earlier seasons. Because in season 1, 2, and 3, maybe it wasn't even necessary to have hill skills, running skills. But yeah, you see that Oko Glen also now maybe zigzagging a little bit, but they should take the control now. And the two leading teams are out on the long leg to the radio, and we'll see how fast they can run to the radio and see what the gap is down.
You must be quite pleased still with Uno's performance so far.
Yeah, so far I think he's hanging on to, and this is maybe
it
the only guy I use hanging on.
You have 3 in hangings, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
What is he doing in his spare time? Do you play any card games like the game of Uno, perhaps?
Yeah, he does that.
Is he good at it?
No, he's not good. He just likes it, but he's really bad. It's like
When it's time to say Uno, he just says yes.
What? Me?
yeah, that's why he like it, because everyone says his name.
Yeah.
But he's
a part of something.
Yeah, he's been bullied his whole life, so maybe we shouldn't make fun of him. But we can make fun of
TTG, who had a quite bad start on this third leg, but Björn Nejdenojevski. Yeah, Björn Nejdenojevski is his name.
Yeah, Björn also.
We can also make fun of CSI TV making a mistake up here. And
many teams have the longest.
we can see Orion have had a really bad start on this third leg. Loke Edvard Ekskog, L.E. Ekskog, made big mistake on first control. It's not in the 5th spot anymore.
No.
Blue and green team here, they are not on this.
No, they are not. They are up, still on the going really bad actually.
An interesting team.
Rätt OK.
An interesting team is also the team of Jöketut. We all know that they've had a high-rated team for several seasons, but this year they have trained a bit of form as well, because they are second in the relay league after Gurritos Burritos, but they have not yet come to the changeover at the
How many teams do we have?
We have 27 teams so far.
We should look at Jöketut's team actually, the lineup here, because
which spot we're in? Did you say that?
No, they haven't passed the second changeover yet, but they are at the 3rd last control right now.
Okay, but after the first leg then?
Do not know that, sorry.
No. I think they made a really bad first leg, so
yeah, they have
it's interesting if they keep
approximately 3 minutes left to change over.
If they keep their
there they are. Oh, really bad first leg.
Oh, actually they didn't start with such bad guys, but
yeah, Helge
really
Svartdal running now.
Anyway.
Yeah.
But maybe he just trains form on the last guys here, like Georg Årskog and
the superstar
Knocke
and the superstar Nils Silver. Yeah,
Nils Silver, of course, running the last leg. Should be still top 10, I think, in this today. I think so for Jöketut, but
and we know that Nils Silver, he actually has a higher salary than Bard himself.
Yeah.
So it's 15 kilometers to work on for Nils Silver, and it will be interesting to see how much he has to catch up on the other guys there.
Yeah,
and how
the
much
highest
he can
salary in ocoach right now, I think. And earlier it's been 6th in England for Gurritos for some seasons, but yeah,
it
will Silver right now.
Will be interesting to see. Where we have these really strong runners for. Like the 5th leg will be interesting, long night.
Yeah.
Christian Koppar versus Bard, or that's not versus, but
yeah, that kind of, and for the best time at least, leg time, and also Östen Höstack we know for Brunpacken will probably do good, and Georg Årskog, and we have some really good guys there, and now the leaders have passed the radio control, and we'll see if Oko Glenn standing still right now, Oko Glenn.
How many teams have passed the finish now?
At the second changeover, we have 34 teams, but I'll take that for you. 34 is it? Yes.
Maybe quick. Oscar still haven't passed the changeover, and which is really bad. But maybe the guys in the team don't trust the new coach, or if it's not the new coach, if he's just lying, maybe they don't trust the old coach either, if it's the same coach. And whatever, we don't like the team anyway. And so Oscar, go and F yourself, maybe. Maybe Oko Glenn.
Now we have had the team of Jöketut to the changeover, and we're gonna see what position they were in. They was at the changeover at the 43rd spot, so not really a really bad. They were out in over 100 spots, so I guess they did a quite good performance on their second leg here.
Yeah, quite good second leg.
Running 1 hour and 10 minutes.
Just a bad first leg. That's all. But they need to catch time now, and maybe not so easy with their third guy and fourth guy not so high rated, but yeah, if they are behind like this, they can always catch time because it's always easier to do that from when you're coming from behind with it. Especially if you have a high start number. And we see that Okoglen was 4 minutes and 20 seconds behind the two leading teams at the radio control, and they were in the changeover. They were about the same, 4 minutes and 40 seconds. So I think it's about the same. Not running really strong, but now also we will have Albans Kungar. Yeah, Albans Kungar there to the radio. They have caught some time, I think.
Albans Kungar, yeah.
They have Jansson Storm.
Albans Kungar were 9 minutes behind Turgals One Cup at the changeover. So
they caught maybe 4 minutes. No, 3 minutes maybe. I think.
We also talk a bit about the betting.
Are you guys cleaning dishes in the live commentary? No, we're not cleaning dishes right now, but we're making coffee right now. Oh, yeah, before we actually did some cleaning the dishes, perhaps it was that you heard, but...
Was the house elf did something in the background? We don't know. Really.
The machine is now ready. The washing machine is also on, but soon ready. But then I will start the dry cleaner. So a lot of sounds here. Interesting, perhaps? No. We saw a mistake by Turgals One Cup and the team of Coach. They were making a small pit stop, but then they relocated. Now they took the control. Now they took the control off that control I was talking about before. Doing good. Usain Bolt said Albon is wasting too many good guys in the beginning.
Yeah, we can agree.
Could be.
We can agree with that.
He's doing the thing that Tureberg did last year, like we all remember.
Yeah, almost like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have in the end they have second last leg. They have Felix Klingstjärna. Yeah, the leg is not so long. He would probably not lose so much time.
But it's unexperienced runner, so yeah. I don't think Albans will be fighting for the victory here today. But Gregor Lövland on the last leg is, of course, a good and well-known runner for Albans Kungar. But
perhaps Gregor Lövland have actually seen his best days. Not his best days, but the days he was strong when he was a junior compared to other guys.
Yeah.
Yes or finish? Today we have a Finnish dishwasher tablets. Earlier we had yes here, but then I had a really good opportunity to buy cheap Finnish dishwasher tablets. And they're not as good as yes, I think. But
are they environmentally friendly, or?
Both of them are quite environmentally friendly, but not so. You can always do the dishes with just hot water. If you do it yourself, that's enough. A mistake here by Coach and Turgals One Cup, running too far north here. We know that they need to go down here. So interesting to see here.
Brentman, what are you using, or are you just cleaning your dishes
with the sherry?
Yeah, or is you have no idea, maybe because you don't do that shit at home. Maybe you are the man in the house. But we know that Erik is
not really the man in the house.
No, he's cleaning a lot and doing stuff like that. Like, yeah, the modern man. But I like to say it's cooler to be like the caveman, you know. Oh, now actually big mistake going on for the leading teams. They are standing quite far from the control and standing still.
And as we said before, Brunkbakken has a quite good third leg runner.
Yeah.
But he is, and then they have Samuel Kopmarker on the fourth leg. His worst runner if you look on the rating, but still quite good rating, I would say.
Yeah.
So, and good in the end. A good balance for the team of Brunkbakken, I would say.
Yeah, I think Brunkbakken will be strong today. Really strong. They looking pretty good. Better than last year after 2 legs.
Yeah. Perhaps,
or almost 3 legs actually now. Now the leading teams found the control, but it will only be maybe 2.5, 3 minutes down to Brunkbakken. Brentman says that he did the same switch from just Finnish dishwasher tablets.
Willys had a great deal. Okay, perhaps I should go to Willys then. I need some dishwashing tablets to my summer house. Or actually, I don't have a summer house, but it was fun to say.
Is it a summer house or a country house? Very important difference there.
Yeah, but maybe you will buy a summer house later.
With two kids at home, you really appreciate not doing the dishes. Yes, perhaps that's good for you, Brentman. But the interesting question is, when will you teach your children to play ocoach?
Yeah. Or do they have a team already, or is it you managing it? Maybe we should say.
Look into Ooh La La here.
It looks a bit suspicious when you mention your 2 kids.
84 spot.
Do you know if the kids are yours?
Transfer is.
I'm always suspicious. When I see a woman with a kid, I think, oh, maybe that's not.
No, Ooh La La. He just bought Jesper Stormsell from me here quite recently.
Interesting theory is that if you have kids with with some years difference, like say 4 or 5 years, then I would say it's real. Yeah, then I would say that it's the same father. But if you got 1 kid and then you will get your next kid like 1 year, 1.5 years after, then you know for sure, and I say for sure, that your lady has been doing it with the postman when you have been working and she has been home with the kids. So you need to know.
I'm looking into the transfer history of the team of Ooh La La, and I can locate 2 suspicious transfers with the teams of Grävlingarnas OK and Talle 98-gänget. So yeah, maybe he's our father. Do we know this? Isn't true? Or is it? I don't know.
It can't be true.
Okay.
It can't be true. He's not old enough, or. Yeah, I don't think so.
So the 2 teams are making mistake here again. Brunkbakken is here. 4th and 5th team is here.
Maybe Brunkbakken will be first to the changeover. Actually, it looks like it.
Mr. Jungus in Korskilles, I suck. Okay, then we have registered that answer, and then we will see if we will say something more about it.
I hope you like it.
To suck.
Yeah. Or actually now we see 2 girls 1 cup chasing the back they are hanging. It's now hanging on to the better runner for Brunkbakken instead of coach. Or actually, yeah. Well, coach is now they're together again, so maybe they switch again. We don't know. This looks really weird, but yeah, all the 3 teams together
at the changeover. Yeah,
and we remember that the team of 2 girls 1 cup and coach had the same forking. Was it this forking? I think.
Yeah, the longest forking.
We don't know which forking the team of Brunkbakken had.
Yeah,
but yeah, probably they can be together, and we know that on the long night. Then, coach have Victor Klingvall and Tugas von Kapp have Damian Leonal, quite good runners, but Brunkbacken actually have Östen Höstack on the long night.
I think Klingvall is equal to Höstack almost. I would say maybe about the same. And Leondal, yeah, quite strong. So maybe just a little bit worse. But right now, actually, it looks like Tugas von Kapp is letting them go.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit here. Perhaps he didn't find his map when he was actually changing over.
Yeah.
He ran to he went out first. So he ran to the map of team number 1, but they actually have the start number 5.
Yeah.
So he had to go back and turn back, and then he was sprinting a little bit. And we can say see here that Ball said that Brunkbacken, they had the short forking on the third leg, so perhaps they will need a small gap here to stay in the front when the team of Coach and Tugas von Kapp will take the short loop, the inner loop.
And Roloff says that maybe you guys should all go on Jerry Springer and find out. I think so too.
Yeah.
Or Brentman says
I really miss Jerry Springer.
I prefer Cobra. Yeah. Dwarf fights.
On Jerry Springer, yeah.
Yeah.
They were a bit more extreme and not as family friendly as over.
Yeah, exactly.
A good leg, because I said Albans Kungar, they will be in here in 4th spot together with Oko Glenn.
Yeah.
Glenn say that he had the short forking.
Yeah, we think so too. I think so too. But interesting. And we see Gurelitos had some troubles and lost some minutes in this leg, but still
Gurelitos together with Lucas Knoplin. And we know that it can be interesting this to see that many of the top teams have really good runners here on the not the 4th leg, but on the 5th leg with Östen Höstack and Victor Klingvall, and in this group we will have Christian Koppar and Lucas Knoplin. So we have to see where is actually the team of Form Top, and they are there. And I am behind them. Really important for teams like Gerard Regina to be ahead of Team Boom, so they can follow him on the long night. But
important. And now Team Boom is they are the team doing quite bad. No?
So they're together with OK Form Toppen.
Okay. And Form Toppen has Link Spanner or on the next leg. Form Toppen.
Oh, Form Toppen. Now it's running
on the next leg.
Oh yeah, 5th leg.
Yeah, 5th leg.
Good group here.
Yeah, could be really good runners.
We can see that at Form Toppen they have used Bill Jet on the 3rd leg. A guy with 3,800 in rating. Really impressive run by him so far.
Yeah.
Not so impressive start by the guy of Tugas von Kapp, Jack Kielela.
Yeah, too unexperienced and too low form for him, I think, to do this good enough. But that's quite expected, so we'll see here. I think it should be Coach or Brunkbacken going out in the 1st spot on the long night 5th leg.
We know that Coach, they have a good team, but we also know that they have an injury on the guy Jörgen Sand, who have been running some really good legs so far this season.
Yeah, but Coach also is a cheating team, so
we can say that SKP South is running quite good at the moment. They have Janne Munklid, and then they have August Kossåkare. He was the former king of Long Night, who won the Long Night in season 3, I think, with a really good run there.
Jesus, 11th team last year. So, and Kossåkare was 9th at the Long Night last year.
Yeah, quite good actually.
Yeah, it's 8 minutes behind the bar there that was destroying it from behind.
Yeah, we remember Amir Bokmark Marke from Iset, who was following
Bard,
all the way around.
And also Charles Frostari from Jakan Trasti.
Yeah, Felix Myrpil was also in the group with him, and we know that VC, they were in the group, but they lost some time in the end. And a lot of the other teams were in the group behind Bard. But we will see this year. I don't know if we will have these big groups that we have seen before, because it's so many good guys running the long night for the top teams at the moment. And we can see here now we have 10 teams to the changeover. We can see that TTG had a quite bad leg for Björn Nejdenojevski. Also a good runner on the long night called Bystedt, 8,000 rating guy. Who else do we have up here? CSI TV? No, not them. It's another team here that have run a good leg. It's not PSA. Is he there? Is it Ultra Boys? Oh yeah, really good leg by Ultra Boys here. Nils Fagermark have done a really strong leg so far, gaining a lot of places on this leg.
And we know also, we heard from someone insider information. We got the insider information that Usain Bolt, the coach for Bolts SOK, is naked when he watches ocoach. And well,
yeah, well, if you have chlamydia, you want to get like a lot of air around us.
Yeah, because else it's very itchy. But yeah, nice that you are naked. Yes, now everyone knows. And I hope you stay naked for some time, because that's nice. And it's quite a big lead right now for
Thank you, Eric.
coach. And the chasing teams are, in 1.5 minutes. 1.5 minute gap. And it's about, and then it's a big gap down to the 6th and 7th team. And that's Orion and Galitos right now.
Olaf Host is making a mistake on the first control.
Quite big mistake, and far from the control. But yeah.
What's happening down here? Coach. Yeah. Start number of 2. Will he be nervous going out in the lead on the long night? Probably not. Albans Kunga. Bengt.
Right now, yeah. Hampus Nifasu will do okay. He's quite good runner. Yeah. So it's how's the bet going? We can check that.
Yeah, it's we have the Samuel Alafors IF obviously leading towards Espoir Eroyalmat, and we have NTNUI on the second match leading against Lokomotiv Birkeland. Samuels lärjungar ahead of Billingen Boys, Undervisens OK ahead of Åkärper Dance, but we know that Undervisens OK were running really fast at the first leg, but not
we
as
need to
fast.
update this page because Alafors is in the 4th.
Oh, yeah, they are. But they're still ahead of Espoir Eroyalmat. And at the last match, it's the Fat Beavers that is they are really destroying Little Rumsa today.
Yeah, and so far the line is the correct line is,
the correct line is 2-2-1-1-1.
Okay, so right now I know someone out there is not very happy with the betting, but it's still far to go. And now there's a beef going on in the chat between Usain Bolt and Roloff for Yamamas.
Yeah.
And they are throwing lies to the right and to the left.
Team Boom, OK Formtoppen. Interesting here, this group here, up here in the screen, can they be together after before the next leg. 24 team now is and here. How
it's
many
important.
teams have?
Everyone want to be ahead of Team Boom, I guess.
An interesting thing. How is it going for the Tallinn 98 gang?
Well, we are suffering a bit with my runner Ridley Aspfjell here on the third leg. I was the ginger Ridley Aspfjell. Well, I told him to hang. Whatever you do, hang. Lose the map and just hang. He has not hanged anyone yet, even though he has passed runners and he's been passed by several runners. But it's sort of tricky, you know, if they really are hanging or not. It's a bit almost like a lottery, I would say. So this proves that the tactic of hanging isn't really suitable for this. Well, for ocoach at all, you know, if you wanna.
It can be, but it's not so reliable.
It's not really reliable, but it's reliable on the first leg, I would say, but perhaps not on the upcoming legs. Wasn't it you, Eric, that last year did a lot of hanging on the long night? Or?
Yes, I was in the group with Bart, Copper, and Linen, and that's my plan for this year as well.
Yeah.
But we'll see if you can make it and pass Team Boom here. It's really important you do that.
Yeah,
it looks like that right now.
Already passed them.
And the same goes for, I guess, for Rian Stenknecht Lag there. Right now, slightly behind Team Boom. And Green Mean Orienteering slightly behind too. So they have to pace up a bit.
Oh, and now they are at the radio at Gustav Albert Talldal's place. It's coach, of course, up there in the lead.
And we saw that 2vs1 Cup lost a lot on the control in the southwest and right before this radio. And so now it's a big gap up to coach in the lead, but Brumpacken is quite close. It's 1 minute and 20 seconds up to coach. So it's it will be interesting if Klingvall for coach and Höstack for Brumpacken can keep the pace up alone in the lead on the long night.
Quite bad start so far for Samuel Rismed in Bolsuk. We know that they also want to be in a good group on a long night. Gurlitos, standing still, don't want to be in a big group on a long night, wants to run alone, wants to run in lead, wants to be himself.
Maybe gonna be the best time also, maybe better than, maybe a better runner than Bard Kopparlin. I think so today.
Team Boom is making a small mistake up here. Perhaps it's good for these teams here. They can run a little bit faster now and catch the group of Gurlitos instead. But they have a Jarl Sjökrok here. Good guy, actually.
Yeah.
Jack Kilela, 2vs1 Cup.
Standing still right now, so but still a big gap down to those chasing teams coming in small groups there behind. And we see that Glenn and Alvans Kunnar was at the radio control also, and about 4 minutes behind leading team coach.
And I can also mention that the team of Jöketut has not yet passed the second changeover, so
they're far behind.
Far behind for sure.
But strong runners in them.
And it could also be interesting because they have Georg Olskog on the fifth leg. So if teams that are a bit behind the team Boom, then maybe they can hang Georg Olskog instead.
Oh, for Jöketut, yeah.
An interesting turn here, Okoform Toppen and SKP's house was trying to follow the group here with Beder, Grävlingarna and Ultra Boys, but actually did a big mistake instead now. So not so good for them. We can see here that Ola Foss has struggled a little bit in the beginning on the fourth leg also. Losing some time here. 2 Girls 1 Cup is at the radio 5th spot. Quite alone, but quite good runner also on the long night. Can do a lot of work himself.
Yeah, probably we will do so also. But
we have seen so far that the relay is not. We have had fast times here for the runners, so it will not be like, for example, the famous Stigtom Takaven season 1 with 2:20 on for the best runners on the long legs. So we'll see. Brunkbacken making a mistake up here. Coach is running away a little bit up here in the leading teams. Glenn perhaps in second spots too soon. We will see.
Well, perhaps I think Brunkbacken will find his way quite fast now to the control. So he will still be in second spot, but Glenn maybe is catching some here actually in the leaders. And we see that the teams coming into the radio are also standing still, taking the stop to read the map carefully.
We see that Gurlitos makes a stop here.
Quite early.
We can see that the team of Hallen Rastasan is now together with Gurlitos. We can see that Orion is making a stop here. And the teams that are running good here at the moment is actually Ultra Boys. It's Okobeder and it is Grävlingarna.
They're taking a stop too there, but maybe that's the way to find this control fast.
Yeah, and they know that, yes.
Just be safe.
Just be safe. They know where they should be when they pass the finish. You should be close to, or mostly ahead of Orion, ahead of Gurlitos, ahead of Team Boom.
Just barely ahead of Team Boom.
Yeah.
That's the best. Yeah.
And then jogging a little bit to the fast control and then see, oh, that's the guy to follow.
Yeah.
And then just bite his ass the whole way.
Yeah.
Suck in there.
And hopefully they won't hit the wall, but because that can be
suffering with. Yeah,
we can say
just ask Team ESP, you know.
Yeah, we can ask the teams out here following us today. How much saving do you have on the long night? Do you have 2 in save? Do you have 3 in save?
And what do we have in? Well, it kind of depends what stamina skill you have.
Yeah, of course it depends. We know that last year, Bard, he had 1 in save energy.
What?
Was it? Yeah, it was last year when we was commentating. He said, yeah, I have 1 in save energy. And we were like, haha, you're joking. But he actually had that. Only 6 teams to the radio. We know here is coach. They are going to this control. And now we have a big group here, and it's the team of Orion, followed by Beder, followed by Ultra Boys, followed by Hallen Rastisan, followed by Gurlitos. An interesting group here. Bolsuk is making a mistake here. I guess Bolsuk, where he's sitting naked, is a bit angry at the moment, but he still has Team Boom behind him. Team Boom is actually not running so good.
Yeah, and is it Rens Benknack Lawns? That's with the Team Boom. Yes, it is.
Yes, it's Matthias Brandback who sucks into the back of Team Boom.
Have a strong runner on the next leg, but really potential guy. And
perhaps we can see that the team of Rens Benknack, they have wasted a little bit 2 good runners there on the second, but it's also important to.
I think they had
be ahead of Team Boom.
Yeah, it's important. Yeah, for the best teams like Coach and Brunkbacken, they can use the worst runners because they still have so many good runners to use. So a decent 7,000 rated runner can run the second or third leg. But for the teams that are struggling for places between 10 and 20, then I think it's really important to be up there. Yeah, this can be. It's the same situation as it is on real Team Ila, where teams competing mostly for second, 11th, for 10th to 20th spot. waste a little bit of their best runners on the night legs instead of saving them to them.
Yeah, but it could be worth it for them. It's the best.
It's risky, but if you succeed
choice,
with that strategy, it's good. And now not many minutes before we have changeover, and we're going out on a long night today on Tiomila season 6. And looks like coach is going to be the team leading with Victor Klingvall going out on the long night. Good runner. But a cheating team, so we hope that he will suck.
Yeah, we will be sharing a little bit for Brunk back in here as it is right now.
Yeah.
But we have a lot of teams here behind. Glenn, we haven't talked so much about Risto Svastrup, but he's a really good runner, also running the long night.
Yeah. All the good runners gathering here on the long night, or maybe half of the good runners and half of the good runners are running the last leg.
Yeah, Team Boom just made it to the radio control, and we'll see if they are passing any nervous teams right now, because you do not want to be passed by Team Boom just previously to the long night.
No.
4 teams in a small group here. I went for 2 in save energy on the long night, and I have 11 in stamina.
Oh,
And
yeah, that's with Risto Svastrup that we just mentioned, and yeah, quite high stamina for
Risto. Yeah.
Quite surprising, Andigo, but yeah, it's important to train stamina early in the career, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, we know also that most of the relays you don't need much more than 1 in save energy also, so maybe it's stupid too. But and Usain Bolt said he did 3 with
11 in stamina.
Yeah, 3 in save energy, and he played it safe. He says, yeah, it's quite safe.
Is it too safe?
Maybe. No, I don't think it's too safe. I think it's good. Maybe I wouldn't do the same, but it depends on the runner. If he's going to hang, maybe. Yeah.
Interesting here how they're running out on this leg here for the teams behind. So Ultra Boys took control. We can see here that the other teams they took control, went up on the way on that. Oh fuck, we went wrong, and then back again. And Bolsuk actually passed them there.
So guys, have you looked anything at the course for the long night? Maybe it's time for that, because coach just
coach went out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't say that, but
sorry for that.
We guess you saw it, guys. We can see here some short legs here, semi-long legs. A lot of semi-long legs here, some short legs. Ooh, quite long leg to the radio. Whoops, there's some shorter, and then we have some longer legs again.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see. Yes, I'm going to mention in the chat
legs
right now that we had Usain Bolt with 3 in energy save. We had Undergo with 2, and then we have Exi Kukulat with 1. So, and they all had 11 in stamina. So kind of interesting to see how it will turn out.
Of course, it depends also on the hill running skills a little bit, because it's equally flat and hilly, I think, today. So it will depend a little bit on hill running skills, but not very much, but a little bit.
So now we have 4 teams up there. Coach here making a mistake here on the second control. Brunkbacken, we have Albans Kungar with Hampus Nifelstrup on the long leg. Glenn, as we mentioned before, Risto Svartstrup, and Östen Höstack, Victor Klingvall. Victor Klingvall is actually the guy with the worst rating, 8,300, but still quite strong.
I think stronger maybe than maybe a higher salary. I think maybe in some of the others. But yeah, only 4 teams still out, and I think it's is it coming in now?
That's TTG, I think.
It's TTG, and they of course should have a strong one too.
Yeah,
So it's a bit
Carl
of-
Bystedt.
It's a bit of a discussion here, if but Oko Glenn, the undergo obviously, not the coach of Oko Glenn, he says that Risto has 17, 11, 14, and that's I would say quite impressive stats actually.
Yeah, quite good total main
And
score.
Maybe also a good ratio between map reading and pace.
Yeah, exactly. And well, he says he didn't train stamina that much, but Charles Svea for ESPN Katalog says that 11 is quite much in stamina. And yeah, I agree. It's quite much. It's not like really much, but
I think
I don't have any runner over 9. And I can tell you that over 9 in stamina. So
Yeah, and now we have the 15 there to change over.
yeah, TTG.
TTG.
They had the
Yeah.
Carl Bystedt, I think, or was it?
yeah.
Yeah.
We can see here in the start,
And
quite
also-
good start. Coach is running okay.
Yeah. We see a bit longer tails directly when these good runners are going out now. It's nice. They have a high pace and they're going strong and pretty straight and good orienteering and map reading skills. So
and we also see that Team Boom, they have the last long leg left, so they have the last bit longer leg left at least. So 3 controls left for Team Boom.
Yeah.
But I'll see if they can, who gets the lucky ticket to ride with Bard Kopparlin.
yeah. And I was said also to ride with Christian Koppar for Gurlitos.
Yeah,
And
of course.
right now he is in a group, isn't he? Or is he?
Gurlitos is
Yeah.
he is a bit ahead of Team Boom there. So
Yeah.
So we have 6 teams to the finish. Soon we will have the 7 teams, which should be Bolsuk. And then we will have a group here with Grävlingarna, and we have, is it Ultra Boys here? Yes. Ukobeder, probably a blue team. Halden Rastisan, probably. And Gurlitos. And
Important for those teams to have Gurlitos back there, I would say. But it looks like one team is going to maybe miss that group, and that's
no, the team.
maybe.
Well, maybe it's the team of Halden Rastisan,
Yeah, maybe,
but they are actually together.
They're actually together.
Important for him to be strong in the sprint now.
We have some computer issues here because too much coaching results in a bad computer.
But we have our backup computer, and I can tell you that Gurlitos is the team that is last in that group at the moment. So the other teams will probably ride with Christian Koppar for a while. Behind them, Team Boom is leading a pack there. So not quite sure which teams that are running together with Oscar Bergbåge, the 4,800 rated runner for Team Boom. But it will be interesting to see who gets to run with both Bard and Christian on the long mat.
Yeah, and we can see here Beder, Ultra Boys are here. Interesting now to see if the teams of Bolsuk and Grävlingarna, if they will make a mistake on the first control now. Perhaps they will be passed by the team of Gurlitos with Christian Koppar.
Maybe they can catch the backup. That's Bard Kopparlin, of course. So maybe it will be fine anyway. We see that, yeah.
Coach is making mistake.
Yeah.
Strong starts so far by Albans. Have been passing Brunkbacken and Magic Östen Höstack.
Yeah. But otherwise, I think quite good starts for the top 6 teams, I think. Not really bad. It's coach, of course, and Östen Höstack for Brunkbacken. Those two are maybe the worst.
Have we talked anything about ocoach?
We haven't talked.
No, they are actually at the 9th spot, and the changeover.
He wasn't in the chat, but he was another guy. But
yeah, ocoach, they have not been in the top once in the top 50 this year, so really running above their capacity almost. And last year in Team Ila, 117th spot. So ocoach, they're really doing an awesome performance so far, and maybe they can follow some interesting backs here on the long night.
It's quite close now. Maybe that Grävlingarna will miss Christian Koppar's back here.
And IF Hallenrastisan also.
Erki is having a heart rate of 250 right now.
Grävlingarna took the control, but will they suck in?
Maybe, and a mistake by Bolts here also. So
and the big mistake by coach also.
Yeah.
For the lead.
So now Albans have a big lead actually. But,
so Christian Koppar running by himself right now.
Yeah. Now maybe Bolts can have the back of Christian Koppar. And also, yeah, maybe he catch the back there, but it's going really fast. So
yeah, Beder and Ultra Boys will not have the back, and Bolts got the back.
Yeah,
important for him. Now it will go fast here. Yeah, now they are there. Form Toppen is coming. Team Boom is coming.
Yeah.
I think this is the chance for the teams behind here.
Koppar, yeah. In between they must take Kopparlin's back.
Yeah, Hallenrastisan, Beder, Ultra Boys, Grävlingarna. They have some nervous minutes right now, and
it's important that they miss.
We can see a strong start by Team Boom so far. We will see it if they can, and we can see up here. It's Albanskungen in the lead, coach and Brunkbacken, and we can see. Christian Koppar is making a mistake here. Perhaps they can get this back now. The teams behind.
Yeah, maybe they can actually. Really, really important now for those guys. But we see that Bard is coming from behind also. So
yeah, good Bard here for Grävlingarna.
No shit.
Taking this control very good, and now he also has the back of Christian Koppar, or
he will probably suck in that small gap.
Yeah,
but maybe that Team Boom will catch them also. So
Team Boom is running really, really fast here.
Really straight.
Yeah, it's past SKP with August Korsåkare.
Yeah, and he's running by himself.
He's past. He's not running by himself.
Isn't it?
No, he's together with OLG Gondolini.
Missed that.
Mistake by the team of Hallenrastisan. Beder took the control actually. It's Ultra Boys together here with them. Nervous. And Team Boom, he took the control again. He's running really, really strong in Team Boom.
So
I think will he be in the lead? He's running so much better than
Christian Koppar.
Christian Koppar at the moment. He's running so much better than Victor Klingvall. He's running so much better than Nifelstup, Östen Höstack, Risto Svartstrup, Carl Bystedt, Damian Lejondahl.
But I think one please guy, at least at the moment, is the naked guy, Usain Bolt. Being stuck with Christian Koppar's back. I think he's pleased with that.
Hallenrastisan is Hallenrastisan and Ultra Boys who have got the back of Team Boom at the moment.
It will be interesting to see if Christian Koppar chooses to follow Bard here on the long night.
Yeah.
We saw a mistake by Alban's Kunnar on control there. So coach passed him again for the first place, and the 5-6 top teams are closing in into each other, and maybe we will see Gurlitos and Team Boom and those teams coming from behind, and maybe they will catch also the leaders, and it will be a bigger group into the changeover.
And Beder has hard time now. Needs to go in and get the back of Team Boom here. Yeah.
We see an unpleased guy. It's the recently celebrated birthday guy, Challe Swedish, that hanged Team Boom the whole fourth leg, but is now not following Bart Koppalin on the long night.
And there goes his Team Mila probably.
Yeah, but he's together with another group. I'm not quite sure who he's running with, but it could be
some nervous minutes here for Grävlingarna. He needs to go in now and get the back of Bard, because Bard will probably not make the mistake.
Essential for almost Team Mila.
Oh, he will not get the back of Bard. Fuck, fitta, jävla. Oh. But perhaps Bard is making a mistake now.
Important update for you.
Yeah, you can.
No.
You can forget.
I am fucked. Today. I am so fucked, but perhaps form topping is coming from behind, saving me. No, probably not. I have to run with the team of ocoach. Oh, fun for me.
Actually, not so bad guy, but
we can see that Gondolini, that was together with Team Boom, is actually now behind him. But Olafors is coming now with Kurt Clifter. It's also quite good.
Yeah.
We can see now Alvaskunga is in the lead again.
After a big mistake
by Klingvall.
Hasn't taken the control yet.
Östen Höstak is not running so good at the moment.
2 guys from Cup stand still for a long while, but finds the control now. Maybe they'll be caught by some runners behind. Yeah.
It looks like Bard has the highest pace, Koppar second highest, but they're not running so much faster than the leading team. It's the mistake that the leaders are making. That's the reason they're gaining time.
It's mainly going straighter. And
it's a quite big group at the changeover right now, and it could be interesting to see that Jöketut is still behind this larger group, with Georg Olskog soon coming to the, getting out on the long night. Jöketut, they have 3 controls remaining on the fourth leg, so maybe this team can be lucky and get the back of Georg Olskog.
Yeah, it's quite, if Georg Olskog is running up from behind there, like in a bad position, maybe he can actually perform really good. So
yeah, he is
still got some chances for
Georg Olskog. He's as you all know, the 9th at the moment, the 9th highest ranked runner on the game.
The mistake by coach is really big. Alvaskunga is 4 minutes ahead of them on his way to the radio control.
Yeah,
I think.
3.5 maybe. Yeah, standing still right now, but probably the other team will also do that. But it's hard to say. We'll see at the radio how much time, for example, Gurlitos and Team Boom have caught until then. Changeover.
And now Grävlingarna missed the back of August Kossåkare. Another famous guy that everyone wants to follow here on the long night.
Kossåkare, is he?
He's not so high in the world ranking. He's around place 100.
And that's the problem if you use a little worst runner that wanna hang.
Did you put 4 in hanging or?
I have 4 in hanging.
Yeah.
But now I want to back off Olafors, but he is making a mistake. But I haven't lost so much time compared to the leaders at the moment. I'm just losing time to the. But anyway, let's talk more about the leaders here. Now Brunkbacken is in second place again. Behind Albans, TTG is the team that have started best among the leading teams here, I think. Christian Koppar is running really strong at the moment, but soon he will be caught by Bart Kopparlin, I think.
Maybe. It's about 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Yeah, we can also.
Between them.
Oscar, do they have Östen? No, they have. We can see here that it's not the manager.
We can see that Usain Bolt is really pleased with Erkki not being able to follow neither of the teams. But
yeah, he don't know what makes him. He doesn't know what makes him the most happy. But he is certainly really happy right now because he got a good back. And some other people here in the studio are not so happy.
No. So,
but yeah, it's still quite much time to take for Team Boom and Gerlitos to be first at the changeover. So maybe that won't happen, but they will of course catch a lot of time. Important now for me, for example, to the World Cup to hang on to Christian Koppar if he can do that. Maybe use 2 in hanging on this leg, I think. So maybe he can choose that back.
And now,
who is the teams following? Who are the teams
following Bard?
Yeah.
It's Ultra Boys, I think. It's Hallen Rastisan.
Yeah, only those 2, and those 2 are happy, and Usain Bolt are happy, and the rest is
devastated.
Maybe not so happy.
But now, where is Peshaus is there? Now it's the 4th chance now that the team of Grävlingarna is losing when Ocoformtoppen is coming. First they lost Koppar, then they lost Bard, then they lost Peshaus, and now they will probably lose Formtoppen's back.
Is it Finkspaner running for them? Or?
Yeah. And at the same time...
So we have some true talent on this leg.
Coach and Brunkbacken took the radio control.
4 minutes behind Albans. So, but Albania Kings are now making a mistake. So, yeah, actually maybe Gerlitos or Team Boom can be first to the changeover, or at least really close.
Yeah.
It looks like that right now.
But then we will see what will happen on the 6th leg. Some teams, I guess, will be really nervous then, going out really high up after a good following race. Yeah, we'll see what will happen here. You can see that Gurlito, they have not caught 2 Girls 1 Cup yet, but soon.
Yeah, and
you can see here on the tails that Gurlito has this almost the same pace also as.
Now 2 Girls 1 Cup standing still, so they will probably lose the back of Christian Koppar right now, but maybe they will also stand still. But maybe it's good. Or yeah, Christian Koppar standing still, and also Bard Kopparlin standing still. And of course the followers are doing that too.
And right now, at the changeover, we had Jocke Tutt and Jörg Ålskog. So a couple of teams that are a bit further behind maybe can be able to catch his back. So this will be a bit of a nervous minute for them as well.
Interesting to see that Bard Kopparlin only stood still for a very short time, and 20 seconds I think. And Christian Koppar did a 40-second stop. And now
Damian Leonard has formed a group together with Bolsuk and the Gurelitos Fritos.
Yeah,
But not.
not really. Maybe, but yeah, it's. Yeah, it's close there. So maybe Damian Leondahl thinks that he is running best on his own.
What the fuck is he doing?
And Albanskunga is again making a mistake.
It's happened a lot of stops in
The long night. Yeah.
in the long night among the
Still
leaders.
the 5 first teams are pretty much together, and it's only those 2.
Ooh, and now we will see here if my team will miss their fish chance to follow a good guy when Lucas Knoplin from Okorion is coming.
That's probably even better.
But now Lucas is making a mistake here, so
I would rather take Lucas Knoplin than Rudolf Klingsbaner, actually.
yeah. Can you take the control, Lucas? No, he's actually running and then back on the same line.
Should have been a
Not
better
so
back, but not right now. But yeah,
Oscar coming there.
and actually now it's starting to look really bad for me too. But
Yeah. When the follower Bolsuk is happy. And now we will see here if the guy Damian Leonard will actually follow
Team Boom.
Team Boom here. It could be really important.
if he
First, really
doesn't
important.
look really like that, but if he does that, I'm pretty happy.
What's
with
your
it.
hanging setting?
2.
2.
I don't wanna hang.
We can see here that it's Rens Benknäckelag. They have been down here for quite a while, but hopefully for Rens, he will go in now and take the control and can get the back of Lucas Knoplin. But
Maybe
perhaps he can.
but maybe it's too far.
But we know that he has quite high rating himself, so he can do some more gearing alone. Impressive race so far by Albanskunga. It looks like he is running actually.
It's still.
He's running. Have been running the
Strong.
best race among these top teams. He's been running stronger than Östen Höstak, stronger than Victor Klingvall, stronger than Risto Sassup, and stronger than Carl Bistad. And soon we will see what will happen. Ooh, it looks like they are soon together, Team Boom and Gurelitos. What will happen now? How
will
high
they react?
will the pace be? Ooh.
We will have the longest line ever.
Yeah. Team Boom is still behind Gurelitos. But, yeah,
Not right now.
they are
Christian
taking-
Koppar is
Christian Koppar.
going straight.
Yeah, we are just guessing here, but we guess that Gurelitos, Christian Koppar, he don't want him to follow anyone. Because he know that, I will go out quite high up, so I will. Ooh, but both of them are making a mistake now.
And we can see that Usain Bolt probably has a bit of a boner right now, and it's proved by Roloff.
Oh, and now they took control. Gurelito is marked here. Timo. Now they are in the same group. But Gurelito is running away, and the follower of Bolsuk has changed back to follow. Now they're following Team Boom instead. Yeah, I would say smart choice.
Yeah, I would say also too, because he's been some minutes faster, but we don't know. It can be. I wouldn't be sure that Bard Kopparin is ahead of Christian Koppar after this leg, but I'm starting to be a little bit disappointed right now. But it's fine.
It looks like the guy of 2 Ls 1 Cup is running alone, but he's a good runner, so
Yeah,
he can do a lot of orienteering himself.
So Ronny
Not
Åhl,
much time.
what will happen to Ronny Åhlund tonight? How will he be celebrated from the coach?
It depends on how we will actually how we will end the race.
Now they are together again, Litos and Timbo.
We can see that August Kossåker from PSS is doing a really good race so far. He will probably have a good time on the long night, he would have probably won the 6th leg if he would have run that, or even the 7th leg also. But
not the 7th, because I think I will win.
Yeah. Now I have to see here up in the corner if I can get the back of Orion. But yeah, Lucas Knoplin is not running very good so far.
Yeah, maybe we'll see also that Yamamas comments that he hasn't seen so much hanging since Göteborg won Team Mila in 2015. Well, and I guess Yamamas is a bit disappointed not being able to follow Georg Ålskog on the
now they stand still.
Long night here.
But once again, Christian Koppar stands still for
short while.
40 seconds, maybe if he, yeah, I think so. And Bard only stands still for 20 seconds. That's the difference between those two. A little bit more map reading skills for Bard Kopperlin, I guess.
Yeah, and now they are actually they have not really caught the top 5 teams yet, but soon they have caught Carl Bystad in TTG.
4 minutes, 3-4 minutes.
Yeah, and
up to the leader.
Christian Koppar, who we have been celebrating so much when we have been commentating, saying that he's one of the best runners in the game. He's being crushed at the moment by Bard himself. It's interesting to see that Bard is so good on this long night, but I guess that's because he has high night, high hill, high skills in everything, and that's why he's better in the night races than in the day races compared to a guy like Sixten England, for example.
Yeah,
who can actually run as good as him on the day legs.
Yeah, probably so.
And now I'm a bit nervous. See if I can catch Georg Ålskog here.
And maybe does Ålskog has a pack behind him? Or?
I'm gonna extend to a bit more, so I have more teams here. But yeah, I'm running together with someone else. No, he's by himself, Ålskog.
Okay,
but
so
maybe if he's like 15 seconds behind me, so if I just stand still there for a while at the control, that will be perfectly pleased. But I guess he won't.
Yeah, Katten Ultra Boys is back in the game now. They've been out of the top 10, out of the top 3 for many seasons. With a not so impressive team, they are up here.
We haven't really been in the top 3. So.
3-3-1. Well, will the wall come? I'll probably 1 in stamina is probably a bit.
So now we can see that TTG have made a stop here, so he has been passed by the teams here. He is also passed by the team of Gurlitos, and now we'll see what happens to Risto Sarstrup in Oko Glen. Will he also be passed by these top teams? These chasing teams.
Impressive once again. Bard only takes the 20-second stop. Once again.
I guess we have some happy guys here, Ultra Boys in Halden Rastisand.
But the question is if they can follow up with good runs on the 6th leg and 7th leg, because they will go out in a quite good position and maybe they will be nervous now.
They are now. Glenn is now. So we have the team of Team Boom. They are in 4th spot right now, and we have Ultra Boys in 5th spot. We can say Halden Rastisand in 6th spot, and Volsuk in 7th spot, and then Glenn in 8th spot. And Christian Koppar is actually making a big mistake here. So TTG will perhaps get the back of him.
It was well, I guess a good choice from Ronny Åhlund of Team Vols not to follow Christian Koppar anymore and stick with the back of Bard instead.
And I can tell you that the guy of Grävlingarna, he will be out on the transfer list today, 23:02. Young runner with good stamina.
Andrea, center back.
A mistake now by coach up there in the leader. Can we see how far behind did Team Boom actually go out on this third leg, or fifth leg?
Team Boom, they were 58. They were 18 minutes behind.
18.
1-8. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And we also know that the teams in the lead, they have had really strong runners on this leg. So it's really impressive to actually be able to catch.
Now my guy is like 2 centimeters behind Neo Goldskog, and yeah, come on, maybe.
Coach is making a mistake here. Will he be caught by the leading, not the leading group, but the strong group? Coach can. Coach, he took the control, and we have one team here.
Oh, fucking love Thomas Odin, Thomas Snake.
You can see that Ultra Boys, they actually took the control, then they went back to follow the group, and then back to the control again.
I think he told them the control is here. I know where it is.
Yeah.
Just follow me. Yeah, I know where it is. I think that's the correct choice.
Yeah, and we can see here that
Very smart.
Christian Koppar has now passed Risto Svastrup. Probably. We'll see here. Will they actually catch the leaders? Yeah, maybe not. Albans Kungar, he has still some energy left. Östen Höstak still has some energy left. We can see behind 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Top 13 teams are quite big. And then it's the group of 4 top and Orion is there. Where are you? No, just det. Vi är efter med fan också. Det är så jävla dåligt.
Where are you?
Yeah, fuck me now. And now Brunkbacken is making a mistake. Albanskunga is making a mistake. So will the top 4 teams be the team of Team Boom, Bolsok, Ultra Boys, and IK Halden after Sun?
Probably.
We will see.
Guess the prediction that Jakitut will finish in the top 10, I think, I have a lot of work to do before they'll be in the top 10. So even if Nils Silver is a hell of a runner, he has to perform a miracle almost to be in the top 10.
Yeah, but they will probably run pretty well on all the legs and maybe catch some teams. You see, now it's about 10 teams, quite close, or 10, 12 teams. But it will be bigger and bigger gaps, I think.
Yeah, now we see again the mistake by Albans, mistake by Brunkbacken, and a small stop here by Bard. Will he run again soon? Yes, now he continued.
Yeah.
And Albans takes the control. Brunkbacken is making a mistake here.
So maybe this was a bit of karma that Bols was able to follow the right backs through 2 times because his superstar Göte Anfelt is injured for this relay, so he's not running at all.
So now it will be interesting to see. Now Albanskunga is there, Brunkbacken is there, and then we have the group of 4, as we have mentioned. Will they change back? Will they start to follow someone else instead here in the end? Or will they pass Östen Höstak and now again Hampus Nyfeldstup? Yeah, we will see here. Hampus has long tail. Östen also has long tail. Now Coach have took the control here. Coach, TTG and Glenn have been running okay, but yeah, Bard is actually just better.
Yeah.
And now Christian Koppar is also making a mistake down here. Yeah, and Pesaus, I'm impressed by the run of August Kotsåkare. He has been running, if we see on the guys who have been actually doing their own orienteering, he's been running the 3rd best leg Yeah, Bard is best so far,
So
followed by Christian, and then
of the teams that were top 10 after previously to the long night, there are 2 teams that has fallen not run really that good, and it's Gavlinas and Okobeder. So
now it's interesting to see here. Now they have actually caught Östenhöstack here. Now it looks like is Balls changing back here? Is it going to follow Östen instead?
He is a bit more to the right.
No, they didn't.
Östen takes a stop there. Maybe he sees the group and thinks, oh, should really those teams be up here? Maybe I am at the wrong leg or something.
Yeah.
Or the wrong control. And now, yeah, they're taking a stop too, but we know that
Albans have only
took
a stop.
just 20 seconds for Bard.
And it seems as
it is.
None of these runners will hit the wall. They are strong enough to.
Yeah, and but if they hit the wall now and lose.
Allen Rastisand, he actually passed Bard on the way into the control. Yeah, they have Maximilian Jonathan Klingkrok. He has been running really strong here. Yeah,
also,
it went
8,000 rated, so he's quite good.
Bonsuk is still there, and what was the fourth team? Ultra Boys, who is actually the most tired one here. Now it looks like Bonsuk is the most tired one here. But now it looks like it is Ultra Boys that are quite. Oh, I think that these guys, they have some energy left. They actually want to try to beat Bard in the sprint here. Yeah. We can see that actually Koppar has been running okay, but not really good.
Still not more than 2 minutes behind.
And one team that I think we should mention is a team that I think all surprises us from time to time. Gondolini, that are almost just outside the top 10 at the moment. And with a really low rating team.
But now it looks again like Team Boom is in the lead here. Yes, of course he's in the lead, but perhaps they want to. We know that Team Boom is running with the black shirt on this leg, so they need to go up once and then see. Oh, is it actually a bar that we are following right now?
And further back, Georg Ådskog is running quite good. It's me and him, and I'm just following. And soon we have the guy Nice OK. We're catching him, and that's always relieving to catch your neighbor.
So they have took the second last control. Brunpacken is making a small mistake. Albans Gungar made a small mistake, but actually they took the control.
Just the other teams that went out in the top, like Coach, Brunpacken, Albans, and me, for example, thought that just like it was, that we're going to be ahead of Team Boom and maybe not have the chance to hang him, and therefore put low in hang, and maybe that's why the group just passes by and no one hangs on really to them. So but this time maybe we should have, or at least I should have, because now I've lost maybe 6 minutes or something. I will be 6, 7 minutes maybe after this.
Yeah, it will be interesting now to see how the Team Boom on the sixth leg have. Now they have quite strong runner. They use the worst runners on third and fourth leg. A good strategy for Team Boom.
Still have a quite low runner on ninth leg, but enough for being really good. But they haven't been really in the top here, so we'll see if they will be nervous now when they are a little bit better than expected. And of course, Ultra Boys and Okobeder maybe will have that problem, and Balls maybe too. Not as high start number as, for example,
a lot of things will happen here on the sixth leg now, and for sure it will be the Brunkbacken team or the Almas Kunga team or the coach team that will be first after the sixth leg, I will say. So it was Team Boom,
Gurelitos.
or Gurelitos, of course. It was Team Boom, and ahead of Bolsuk. And then we have Ultra Boys, and we have Hallens Rastisan, and we have Albas Kung, who actually finished really strong, catching the group again.
They are. I think they are still happy. They are not so afraid of the teams in the group. They're behind.
So, what time did Bard do on the long night?
Bard's time on the long night, he went out in 3:58, and well, he did 1:07.
1:07 on the long night. Yeah. Bard did 17.
Says Usain Bolt. He
What-
gets alive.
1:11:40 for 17.
Borsuk.
No, he
Well,
they wrote wrong.
Yeah, 1:07.
Type wrong.
Yeah, and 1:11:38 for 36. I'm not being able to count here. 37 for Bolts. So also a really good time.
Like we said earlier, Pesas and August Korsåker is running quite
it's
well.
and less than 4 minutes per kilometer. That's almost, it's like 3:26 per kilometer. So 3 minutes 26 per kilometer. And now my runner is not following me.
Should be
He's running by
two
himself.
forkings on this leg, I guess. You see one there? No,
Three
three forkings. That's great.
Yeah, lovely.
That's nice. We like that. And yeah, a little bit difference on the first forking, and on the second forking too, a little bit difference, but not so much difference on the third forking. And then a few long legs in the end of
Albas
this 6
Kungar, Hallerasti has a good start. Team Boom has a good start. It looks like Brunkbacken is actually the team that is suffering a little bit here. Ultra Boys.
They were a minute behind. I think a minute
Yeah,
behind.
40 seconds behind the
Glenn.
back of the group.
Yeah, the back of the group. Yeah. Now Glenn and Gurelitos are also going out, and the coach and TTG also. And we'll see if it's 2 girls 1 cup and
Is it
Peace
House?
and then it's coming behind there. It's who is that? And then
The green team can be Renspringtakelag. Yes, and it's Orion.
yeah.
Oh,
So quite nice trip for Renspringtakelag behind Orion there.
So we'll see how
and do we have any?
who will make the mistake here. Is it?
Do we have any major stars running this 6th leg?
No, it's Hallerasti that's the team making mistake here.
Yeah.
And then they need to go to one of these controls, I
I
guess.
think so. Haven't been to the 4th control.
Yeah, it's Roger Prost
Or Hallen.
for Hallenrasti.
We'll see. I don't think that they have been at the 4th control.
Actually, now it's Brunkbacken in the lead. I
Yeah,
guess.
Brunkbacken is now up there. Not so surprisingly.
I think it will be like that for the rest of this leg, maybe.
So it is Halden Rastisan. Ultra Boys is making a mistake. So we have some teams here that are, and it's this group that you should be looking for. Team Boom has got the control. Bolsuk has not got the control, I think. No, they haven't. So it is now, not so surprisingly, Brunkbacken, Alvarskunga, and Team Boom that's up there among the top teams.
Now Pesas took the last control also.
Yeah.
Flower Boy says that TTG will win.
TTG now has a really strong run here. Gustav Öhman, Tage Fogelin, Anders Landåker, Sam Tranian, och Bro Fogelstack on the last day. Yeah,
We'll see.
I think they can be.
Now actually, Renspringtakelag lost the back here at the last control, but of Lucas Knoplin and Orion. But maybe he can take the control anyway. He looks pretty tired though.
Glenn not satisfied with Glenn not satisfied with his runner here. Is it still on the
Glenn, han längtar hem.
Standing still.
Julius Aspheim losing it.
So this is quite important for the relay league now. The Litos have won 4 relays, but they had a really bad result in the first relay, so they are not much ahead of.
Jakitut is second, 130 points behind, but I guess Jakitut is won't get that many points today. 2 Girls 1 Cup, 3rd spot, almost 1,000 points behind Gurlitos. Then we have ocoach and Brunsbacken is quite close to Girls 1 Cup there.
Yeah, so it's quite close in the places.
Aron Vargar, will he kill the relay now?
He can actually do that, but
Allmanskungar, Halle Rastisan. But now it looks like TTG is running strong and coach is running strong.
Yeah.
As we suspicious, these teams that have good runners all the way will be better on this short legs than many of the other teams.
The same Balls says that Andigos or Oko Glenn's runner is shit.
Yeah, Balls, your runner is also running quite
Julius
bad.
Aspheim. Who is the more shit, Julius Aspheim or Omar Gravdala? Well, we'll see about that. Maybe you just said too much, Usain Balls.
Yeah, I don't think he took this control yet. No, for Balls.
And we all know about karma, so he should be pleased with, just be a bit more, not so cocky. No.
Is that a controller? Yes.
And
quite long leg here.
So we had 14 teams to the changeover so far. So
we will remove the other teams and then we'll add more teams later on. Yeah. 14 teams here. Against the Bank is the 14.
Yeah,
team.
We'll have another 2 teams coming up, or 3 teams coming up quite soon. So.
A lot of mistakes,
of course,
by the teams in that group with Team Boom on the long night. They are making mistakes now, so I'm letting Brunsbacken go a bit.
And here we have from.
Oh,
it's almost like porno. It's almost like porno.
He has posted the stats support Kopparlin. Look on the link.
Is this really happening? Form 0, 17, 12, 16, 15, 14, 11, and 19 reliability.
He has been doing too much hanging for his team.
He has still quite a lot of potential, and he would probably be able to reach the 12,000. Do you think so?
Yeah, for sure.
I thought maybe a bit higher pace, but quite high total pace plus night reading.
Fun now to see people say, "Oh, not as good as I expected." Actually, football would be better.
Still, I would say still pretty nice with the stats over 10.
And still, he has more. I would say he has more potential left than.
He can be, he can be 20 in pace. He can be 20 in map reading. Perhaps if he
wants to,
yeah, of course he can, and maybe 20 in hill running on night too, or both of them if it's
and then he will be a sick fuck.
Yeah.
So we had 15 team now with Ala Fors coming to the changeover. We haven't looked anything at the bet in a while,
but 16 in map is probably the highest, I guess. Not anyone.
Probably. Yeah.
But we can see that, yes, really high hill running at night, and that's why Neil Silver has higher salary than he has.
Yeah.
So Neil Silver must have better main stats than him.
I guess like 19, 12, 14 or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
And yeah, we see that is it Oko Glenn? Yeah, it's Oko Glenn.
I just hit the wall and I'm gonna go home and went.
Balls is making mistakes, losing time. Team Boom not doing very well here. But is it Ultra Boys following Guerrilitos, and that's pretty good for them, yeah. But it's TTG chasing maybe.
TTG is running really good at the moment. Can see here.
At least we can a big shout out to
Contra Kush,
for posting that pic.
It was
Of you.
yeah, it was really we were longing for that pic for a long while now. So thanks for that.
Yeah, but I thought that I think that maybe people expected some really sick stats, but
it was more like even.
Sick.
Yeah, it was sick, but you know, he was. Yeah.
But remember that.
I wonder how Bard was when he showed up. How long has he been
he came before Svartnatta in season 2.
Yeah.
And he had 6,000 in rating after the second season.
And he's didn't know anything about his previous potential. Well, it must be 2020.
So no, 2020. But he
came from a 2020 junior course or something.
Yeah, he maybe had 16 or something from the start potential. Yeah, on average. And yeah, I have kept track a little bit in the start, and I knew he had about 7 in potential or something like that right now. But yeah, so he can reach some 20 stats there, of course. We've seen some 20 stats in like. Yeah, in pace we saw, for example, UDSP had 20 in pace, but pretty low in the other stats. So
UDSP actually running this leg.
Yeah.
Let's see the long night. I'm gonna try to locate him. I know that the shape of these guys, the form isn't really good. So let's see UDSP. Yeah, he went out. Just behind Jaki Tutt, and he has really lost it to Georg Åskog this time.
Now TTG coming 3 minutes behind Bruntbacken to the radio. And the Albans will soon be there too.
Is it Pesa? No, who's there's Rusty. No, it's actually Halden Rusty.
Yeah.
That's continuing to run good here. With good runners here, Rugo Frostspårare and Luke Hedtoft. But then he has Oskar Söderyd and Leonard Rosberg. Perhaps not the strongest runner to have on the 8th and 9th leg. But we will see. Yeah, what else can we say here? We can say that Albans is making a quite big mistake here.
We had
Guerrilitos is now making a small mistake here at the radio together with Ultra Boys. And also the team of Halden Rusty Sons. So we actually just have 2 teams to do radio control at the moment. And it's now 5 minutes since Bruntbacken passed there.
How are we doing on the betting?
Yeah, we can see that. The betting, what will happen here? Arlafors is ahead of Era Jormat, NTNI, Samuels Lärjunga, Under Isen, and the Fat Beavers. So the Fat Beavers is
1 hour
ahead.
And, so
that's quite close in game
4 and 3.
2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, 2 also.
Not that big difference. It's possible to change, and of course it's possible to change everything because you can lose really much if you hit the wall and stuff like that. But
Yeah, we'll see.
It looks like 2-2-1-1-1. Like the correct line is right.
Well, at the
now.
moment, yes.
We see how it's going best for Ariorma.
They were about 9 minutes behind ocoach.
At least.
Yeah.
What? Can you miss something there?
Yeah, we know that Ariorma's coach said, "Oh, sorry for letting you guys down."
Yeah.
But it's not over yet, I say. But I didn't bet that game.
Ariorma has some minutes left on
Not
on the course.
Not too far.
Not so far. Yeah. So what's happening down here? We have a purple team that's making a really, really big mistake. And it's the team of Timum. Yeah. Fernando Bergård. We have Bolsuk. That's now past the radio. Also quite far behind. They and Timum were the first two teams after the long night, but they're now behind.
Yeah, actually been caught by two guys from Cup, and I think it was quite much at the changeover.
And you can see here that the team of Brunkbacken is continuing to run good. And TTG, how far behind did TTG went out?
TTG went out
5 minutes.
5 minutes behind.
So they have
four.
run the strongest leg so far. But okay.
And
Usain Bolt's start wine a bit in the chat.
As always.
Yeah, it's quite common.
Now and also
at least he's naked, and he should be happy with that.
now we had the Jaki Tut to change over, and he was 1:15 was his time there year ago. So he was he was 8 minutes behind Bard on that leg.
Bard had, we said, 1:07 almost, and for example, Lukas Knoplin for Okorion had 1:12:30, I think. So yeah, quite good run. Quite good run from him. Also, not too bad by Vildsvin. I'm not sure if it was.
I think that Mats Öqvist on the long net.
Yeah, maybe it was. But he was still a bit behind the move, of course. Really strong run.
Yeah, Mats Öqvist on the long net.
But the worst run was maybe from there in the top. It was maybe from Coach and King Rock. 1:30. But yeah, some teams keep struggling there. We see in the top. Brunkbacken going strong. They're actually increasing the gap a little bit to TTD right now. And the gap down to third team also a little bit bigger. But you see that still Ultra Boys is hanging on to Gorelitos, and that's pretty good for them. But they haven't, some 2 minutes better so far than, for example, Team Boom, which they changed over slightly behind. And how many teams now at the changeover?
We have had 41 teams.
41 teams. So we can And some teams here.
43.
To see if we have any groups.
Yeah, well, it's.
If somebody watching the stream, if you can tell us if we are way behind real time or something, so we can update. But we rather not. But yeah, we see that it's a big gap after Gondolini down to the next team, and that's about yeah, I'm guessing it's about 16 teams, and then it's a big gap down to Hesberg. Or no, it's not. I'm not sure. Oh, Hesberg is actually in front of Gondolini, but it's a big gap here at the second forking and so on. There is Järketut, of course. It's going pretty strong, and they can be a top 20 maybe after this leg. So top 10 is not out of the question.
Yeah, he actually performed really well there at the end, and my runner wasn't able to follow him, but the lucky bastard, nice Opus Sjöqvist, he was able to follow him there. So well, that's karma.
Yeah, it's karma for sure. But TTG seems to be the one running good right now, along with Brunkbacken. I think, yeah, it seems like those teams have an advantage now. But because I think also TTG's runners now on the last legs have a pretty high reliability. They have been running, most of them have been running a lot of relays during the seasons. And the same for Brunkbacken, of course, with Glenn Osbrant and Roger Långberg at the last two legs. Really strong finish for them there. Albans is now the 15th, and yeah, it's a tricky control here. It seems like that. You see that Bols now even losing to Tim Boom over a minute, so that's not good.
Yeah.
Maybe karma will strike back and Oko Glenn can pass Bols again. I don't know.
I did 147 on the long night.
That's
I hit the wall in the end. I had 135. So no, 125. 125.
we see Rivella did change over in 46th position, I think.
Yeah, Rivella is there.
If,
Yeah, they had a bad long night as well.
Yeah, 143.
So, whoops, Brunkbacken made a small mistake, but not so much.
Mr. Jungus that said he was sucking earlier has a good long night. Maybe you have that if you suck a lot. Course Killers with an active Twitter account that you can follow if you want to. There are some Twitter teams, and Bols SOK is one of them. Course Killers is one, and we have some teams, Twitter teams that have thrown the towel, like you say, but
Surrendered. Yeah.
surrendered from the ocoach world. Turas One Cup also has a Twitter account, but they haven't been tweeting a lot because they're focused on being out in the forest more lately. Earlier it was partying a lot with, for example, Moa Sofia Lagerqvist, one of the commentators on, for example, Rånes Stafetten, and which they won and partnered with Moa Sofia once, and yeah, it was quite nice, I think, for the team.
Yeah.
And one of the guys is really good in the bed, I think.
So, not so much happening here. Can we talk about something else, perhaps?
If Bard was handsome or not? Well, no.
Bard has a green hat on his picture. Yeah.
It's not really swag.
Yeah, it's quite much. Swag,
188, 76 kilo. Yeah.
But yeah, how many stats did he have left? Can we see that? How many stats he had left to max?
Max out.
Stats.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So he has 3 plus 8 plus 4. That's 15 plus 20, 26, and 35 plus 2 there, probably. So 37.
37. The injury resistance, you can count that.
Ah, okay. So 36.
36.
Yeah,
and his rating is how high rating?
10,546.
Yeah, so it's quite close to what some people think that one stat or one skill stat is 100 in rating. So and the 14,000 is max rating, and that's when you have 20 in everything. And it seems to fit quite well. Now we have a female visitor in the studio.
Yeah, so Brunkbacken made a small mistake, and now TTG is actually up there.
Yeah. And 13 maybe now.
But now TTG is making a stop, so.
Usually it is like that.
Yeah.
I think maybe a third team now can be 2 as 1 cup, or it's Gurlitos probably is going to be the third team still. But we'll see in changeover. But it's quite a big gap for the leading 2 teams right now. Roloff says, based on the situation now, who do you think is going to win commentary team? Clearly, it looks good.
Okay, we can pick one each. Who do you pick? Who's your pick, Tina?
Yeah, of course I pick myself because
you're the best.
It looks really good. Now compared to what you are quite far behind, but anything can happen. So I'm not sure, but 99%.
Eric, who's your pick?
To win?
Yeah.
Among us? Or?
No, amongst everyone.
Among all. Yeah.
No, to win commentary team.
To win commentary team.
Yeah, I think he has a comma here, and he's directing the question to us.
Yeah. Exactly.
I don't think he has so much interest to know which will be the best of us. But we can see what Roloff will say here. Yes.
You mean?
I think TTG will win today.
Yeah, that was actually my pick too, because they have a really good runners left at the end here. So.
And now they're in the lead because Brunkbacken is making a mistake here.
But yeah, TTG versus Gurlitos. Yes. Well, he has quite a weak runner at the 8th leg, Gurlitos. So maybe they might lose a bit there. We'll see.
Now it's
a bit of a haggle here.
It's maybe a breakup coming up.
Because Eric, he can't do the dishes properly.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I'm not sure TTD is gonna win, but they have a good chance right now. But no, I don't know. I don't really know.
You don't know. What's the time now? What's the time? 5. When did the pass? 36 minutes. And
you were
36. Oh. Yeah. So we can see here that TTG has took the last control. Brunkbacken made a really big mistake on the second last control. So TTG will be in the lead with 2.5 minutes perhaps.
4 legs remaining. Yeah.
So interesting. Doritos is running okay. Would be up there in first place.
One team that might be losing it a bit, it seems like a bit of a shorter tail, is Ultra Boys.
Yeah, now Roloff has a new question. How do you think the betting will go? Yeah, can we see the betting now?
Surely. Let's see here. It's still 2-2-1-1-1. But
interesting to see if Olafos and Esquerra, we know was a tight game from the beginning, but we know that a lot of things can happen. And TNV against Lokomotiv Birkeland has not finished the leg yet. So, but we know from before that the Fat Beavers were really far ahead. So it will be a 1 in the last game, but then it's quite open in other games, I think.
Yeah, I wonder how Underisen is doing. They performed really well. We're at the 9th spot after the first changeover, but now they're after the long night at spot 138, the spot just ahead of Chapeaulin's, so it's just 1 minute behind the teams in the third match of the betting. Oh, fourth was it? You know what I mean. Anyway. Where? What? No.
Okay, so we had 2 minutes gap down to Brunkbacken for TDD now, indeed. And there's a group gathering, 4 teams going for the third place. Roloff asked, how do you think the betting is going to go?
Yeah, we have been discussing that already.
Okay.
Team Boom.
Maybe he still won the
Team Boom, Bolsok, losing time. A lot of things is happening. Alba's going up. Hull. I'm impressed by the Halden Rusty Sun so far.
Yeah, they're maybe the team
the boys hit the wall.
Yeah.
Hit the wall.
I noticed this previously, but that they were on the brink of hitting the wall, but now it's actually they might lose a bit of time here, or maybe they can catch the back of Coach.
Coach is not running so good on this leg. I'm a little bit surprised, but perhaps they will have some.
But you're happy about it, right?
Yeah, we're happy about that because we really don't like that team. We hate cheaters, and cheaters should be done.
Isenbold says that Chapeaulin's is now quite far ahead of Underisen. Underisen. Well, I'm for one is glad about that because I've been betting on Chapeaulin in that game. So
and we can see that Brunkbacken is now making a mistake here at the first control.
TTG at the third, but we'll see if they can keep it together. This quite long 7th leg. It's important leg.
And we can see now that 2 Girls 1 Cup has finished in 3rd spot. Took a lot of time on especially Brunkbacken on the 6th leg.
I think so.
We knew that a lot of things would happen, and now on the 7th leg, we know that the team of 2 Girls 1 Cup has Rudek. And I think if 2 Girls 1 Cup should win this, they need to be quite far ahead of TTG and Brunsbacken, because if you look on the rating, they have much better runs in the end than 2 Guys 1 Cup.
Yeah, that's really true.
So TTG is now continuing. You will see the guys that are placed around, we can say 15, when they are on the way to the second last control, and he's on the way to his fourth control.
I think TTG had the best leg so far of the 5 teams that has been to the changeover. Best 6th leg. They
what was the time?
Under 1 hour. 57 minutes.
Strong. We have.
And we'll see now.
Oh, it's going to be fun.
Gurlitos is running with who? It's quite interesting to see. Gurlitos.
Alvanskunga.
Yeah, but which runner?
Oh, you mean which runner Gurlitos is running with? Manuel Fredqvist.
Yeah.
Really strong runner, actually.
High-rated runner.
And now we also had
the top 25, I think.
Now we also had Halden Rusty at the changeover at the 6th spot.
Yeah, 3 minutes behind the Gurlitos
group. Yeah.
Yes.
And
and at the same time, TTG is making a mistake at the fourth control. Who do they have now on TTG? They have the guy Tage
Fogelin. Yeah, he's a strong runner. Well, at least he's high rated.
Yeah, and has been running quite many races as well.
And now I passed nice ocoach. I know we all have those teams we all want to beat a bit more than others.
Yeah.
And I think Nice is such a team for me.
A good start so far by Alvanskunga. We can see here among the good teams, Manuel Fredqvist and Gurlitos is running quite good as well. Alvanskunga is on this leg using their guy. He's called Tord Fogelin. And we in Gurlitos we had who was the name? TTG had a Fogel.
Yeah, and he has Manuel Fredqvist. So
Tage and Tord Fogelin.
And Gurlitos has Manuel Fredqvist. So interesting to see. But I think actually they like the 8th leg could be quite interesting, even though it's shorter, because I guess teams use a bit of, well, not their best runners there. So, and we know that if we look ahead, that the Brunsbacken has the previous superstar Glenn Osbrandt on the 9th leg, and yeah, let's see what he can do.
Actually, prefers last leg, but maybe not as good as Roger Longberg anymore. So
no,
of course he puts
Glenn Osbrandt, the first superstar of the game.
Yeah.
With his own Facebook page, with fans posting quite often.
With quite a cocky attitude. So I guess now when he's not in the spotlight anymore, he's not forgotten totally, but yeah, not talked about.
No.
We can say for sure that Glenn Osbrandt will not reach 10,000 in rating probably.
No.
And we can see behind TTG, Brunsbacken is now running okay, but Alvanskunga, who had a really good start, is making a mistake. And now Alvanskunga is standing still and will probably be passed here by Gurlitos and 2 Girls 1 Cup. We'll see what happened in the next update here. So Gurlitos took the control and then he was running out in the same direction. Of course, the control is located in a big bush, perhaps. So now Alvanskunga is together with him again, and
2 Girls 1 Cup standing still, but yeah.
And what it looks like Gurlitos is making a stop at the control. So has it took the control yet or not? Oh, it looked a bit weird here.
Yeah, he did tie his shoe few days.
But perhaps it was a refreshment point, so we had some drinks there.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure if you mentioned, but we had 13 teams to change over so far, and yeah, after I mentioned Hallen Rusty, we had Coach, ocoach, Bolsok, Renskren Kakalog, Ultra Boys, Team Boom, and now Escopesos that were quite high up during last year's event.
Yeah. Still quite big gaps between the groups. It's 2 teams and then 3 teams and then some gaps. So it's a bit spread out, but it should be, maybe can be even more spread out in the end. We have seen some wins here on Team Milan, Jukkola with over 10 minutes and so on. So it's possible to increase the gap, and maybe TTG is the team that will make it. But we'll see if they will be nervous also in some of these legs. So far, quite okay in this leg, but maybe some of the runners on 8th and 9th leg could be nervous for TTG because some of those haven't run so many relays, I think.
No, you're right about that. Yeah, not quite. Who is running for TTG
right now?
On the 8th or 9th.
Fågelin, but on 8th and 9th is Landåkare on 8th. And yeah,
Landåkare hasn't run anything this year. He ran Team Mira and Nighthawk the year before. So he's one of those runners that almost only runs Team Mira. He has ran Team Mira 4 times so far, and
4 other relays. So
yeah.
maybe not the highest reliability, but still.
On the 9th.
And then it's Trondhjelm, Sam
Trondhjelm, yeah.
And he's been running a little bit
more, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And then, of course, Bror Fågelstack has run a lot. So, well, not as bad as you could expect or think. And Brunkbacken also has experienced runners. 2S1 Cup, quite experienced runners. Reliability over 10, I think, and never bad at least. Albans Kungar, Felix Klingstjärna, we have. I'm not remember if we had talked about him, but he is quite low rating, and probably he hasn't been running.
Never.
No,
he has never ran before. And I must say, Albans Kungar, he needs to get some credit for his new picture here.
Yeah, he has a really nice picture.
Yeah, with
Dr. Alban.
Yeah,
the king himself.
Yeah,
the ultimate king. Maybe not on Frisbee Ultimate, but at least as a dentist and songwriter.
Yeah, really passionate songs.
Yeah.
So what's happening?
Mistake by TTG, but not very big, and we see a big mistake though by Brunkbacken. Will be catch now, caught by some team is it? Yeah, it's Albans
Kungar and Gurlitos, and also 2 Girls 1 Cup there. Well, little mistake. But.
Yeah, so we'll see. It looks like TTG will hold it together at least this leg. So, but Albans is coming and Gurlitos is coming, and Brunkbacken will now find the control, I think.
If we have any tips for any coming superstars in ocoach is the questions. Well, I know that Erki here, who is having a major discussion over some dishes, has one of the best 17 years old on the game. But if you look at the junior ranking at the moment, it's Carl Fågelhed that's ranked as the best one, 9,400 runner from Sudebey, 20 years of age. And it's kind of hard to predict how these guys, how much development they have left. But
I haven't kept tracking really much lately on the juniors and so on. But I know the 18-year-old
Jerker Krok from Stjärtpojkarna.
Yeah, he is probably one upcoming superstar.
Yeah, and Do we know anything about Tom Stenkrantz from OK Slaghöken?
No.
We know that Slaghöken has in the past, they have performed.
I think they have performed quite well in the past.
Yeah. So, well, maybe this could Tom Stenkrantz also could be one of the guys to look out for in the future.
Yeah, because if they are 18 years old and still that high rating, we know that they must have a really high potential to get there that fast. And probably they run every relay. And, they run for teams that focus on development on those guys. So Jerker Ekrook is probably one of the rising superstars.
And looking at the changeover, we had 21 teams so far. That's past there. So it's, as you mentioned, quite spread out.
Yeah.
What should the fans be looking for?
It's probably Jerker. It's just
Jerker Ekrook,
Did you say something about the from OK Slaghöken?
Yeah. Tom Stenkrantz or whatever.
Yeah.
So they are quite close in rating, but not sure who has the highest potential. But
and we briefly mentioned you have a runner also, right? That is quite good of the 17-year-olds.
Yeah, but he's not running anything.
No. So maybe he won't get that much development.
They have to run almost everything to get really high in rating. But as we know, when you get the training from a relay, from the competition, you only get training of everything. So it's mainly rating you get from that, and not only pace and stamina and map, the main stats. So you won't lose that much in main stats when you don't run with your runners. So that's a good thing if you just want to train your juniors and not run with them. But Brunbacken now losing really much. Been passed by quite much.
By two teams and almost caught by 2 Girls 1 Cup probably quite soon.
But also coming strong from behind, OK Glenn, Coach, Jens Benknäckarlag, Bolls
good.
Running pretty good. Pesaus and Ultra Boys are there.
Yeah, Coach losing it a bit. Not really.
Yeah, not really
killing
catching anything, but a really big mistake. Brunbacken here. Not good. I think Nils, the coach, is not really happy with Talo Knoppbåge.
Well, actually, he bought him last year, Talo Knoppbåge, from Göteborgs OK.
Yeah, maybe did that. So in Göteborgs OK and coach Sannen, I think he hasn't been running every relay. I don't know if he has a lack of motivation for the ocoach right now, because he was really happy with one junior some years ago, but I think he's 20 now. I don't remember the name.
And now at the changeover we had the team 22. It was Jöketut, the really high-rated team, second in the relay league, and they were at the changeover just 12 seconds or 8 seconds ahead of Grävlingarnas OK. So 8 seconds. In total, they were 33 minutes behind. So it's quite a vast distance. But maybe they're only 20 minutes behind that top 10 place that we predicted. So
it's possible.
It's still possible.
But coming really strong. Jens Benknäckarlag and Bolls and Glenn coming really strong now. Maybe they can get into top 4 after this leg. It's possible. Sure, it's possible. But there's still some longer legs left here, longer controls on this leg. So we'll see.
And it's
the TTG still has the lead, but Albans Kungar is not that far behind. It's 2.5-3 minutes right now. So, and I think if Gurlitos smell victory out on the last day. I think they will win it actually. They are in 2-3 minutes behind. I think they can win it.
And sorry to say, Eric, that your guy here, Eiki Höstjärvi, is not being able to follow the 9,000 rated Pentti Knockgren of Jökutöt.
He's running alone, so.
Yeah.
The team's coming in, but it's quite spread out. We'll see if you have put much hanging now, it's not so likely we'll get them back to run behind, but maybe. We saw some, I don't remember if it was ocoach or, no, it was Alafors that was doing really good in like Team Milo, I remember, last year until the last legs, and then he had really high hanging and didn't find the back and lost really much that leg. So it can be devastating. You have to have some runners that can run a little bit alone at least.
Now we can see that Albans Kungar is almost first.
Yeah, it's close now. It's close. But
and what do Albans Kungar have left? They have quite low.
About Klingstjärna.
Yeah, no, we haven't.
Yeah, Klingstjärna hasn't run any relay, so he's probably not experienced enough. But
so it might be a bit shaky right now at TC.
They are doing good, Albans.
We have, I think, 30 teams now at the changeover with Albans OK in the 30th team. But, yeah, they are quite spread out.
Somebody has a question now. Loating, is that some kind of a...
Looting by getting money.
Most by looting with cheating teams.
Well, I'm not sure here. If you ask,
we could look into this.
If you ask, if you wonder who has gained the most by selling to the cheating teams, must be. It's probably some of the cheating teams.
Yeah.
Themselves, someone among themselves, I guess. But we have to look at the transfer history. But I know the cheating teams did sell a bit to each other, and early on, if you got like 50 to 100k for some runners, that was quite much season 1 and season 2. And if you got those money early, you could maybe buy a coach early and buy a junior trainer early, and you can get an advantage.
So we have, for instance,
coach have sold to SC orienteering for over 50,000 in total early on, and
bought from Asgard for
72. It's hard to say.
It's hard to say how they did it. Perhaps it's like, he did some different bettings from the different accounts, and then when he got like 160,000 for betting on 4 games. In the beginning, perhaps he sold the guy to another club, so he can like move the money
It's
between.
like really subtle cheating. It's not really like crystal clear. It's just
not by the transfer histories, but by looking at the.
Yeah, but they're all there, like Jansson's Häagen-Dazs also. It's
Häagen-Dazs we know also was.
And Cascade, like Cascade and Daisies. They have several different suspicious transfers to each other.
And Rugrats, I'm not sure we mentioned them, but they were also one of those teams.
Anyway, yeah. Let's focus on the present now for a while.
It's easy to get mad when you look at those. No, but it's no problem. But if they, or actually it is, they have stolen some points for us other. Sundar says he's talking about the sales recently.
Yeah, we know that. We saw that, for example, Nice Oko bought the guy from Cascade, or what was it that he was buying from? We know that Cascade and COC sold runners, quite present.
Yeah, exactly. It was quite unfortunate if you had money early. Like in the beginning of this season, but then bought someone and then or lost money or whatever, and then they put out their sheet runners. And there was actually some really good runners they put out. I think it was COC that put out Oscar Flintlén or whatever his name was. That was
Cascade put out,
but it was of course a bidding fight for those runners, so it wasn't like really cheating, but
yeah. You can see now that Alvas Kungas went up in the lead. Yeah. So it's a lot of teams that gained on buying from this seater.
But they still have to bid for them, so it wasn't.
It's still interesting to see that Oscar is not running so good this relay.
Yeah.
Perhaps it is because of the new coach.
Yeah, worse coach, or actually a coach that didn't cheat so much.
So maybe, I guess what Sundar is asking is who has gained by buying them. And as he said, Nice Oko is one of those teams that bought runners from cheap teams. When they said,
of course.
So
but they still had to bid on them. So they.
Yeah.
But who knew if they were coming out then? I mean, I know maybe Sundar himself said he didn't want to buy cheap runners. Runners brought up from cheating. So even though I guess he had money for it, but I mean, if you knew they were going to sell really good runners that probably no one is selling, then you should maybe save some money for that. But of course, you didn't know.
I'm just going to briefly mention that, as Bolsuk just said, O'Chapelans has caught and run past under Isens OK quite a lot now. So it has changed the line for the betting to a 2-2, 1-2-1. What you're looking into?
I was looking in and remembered one other team that has been suspension from ocoach. IF Mästarna OK was a team that was also cheating. Had like 2 or 3 teams buying and selling runners.
Yeah.
But they were not among the members, so admin has removed them. But they were not so good, So
right now,
Alvas Kungar is running.
Yeah, in the lead, and TTG and Gorlitos and 2 vs 1 Cup, and then a small gap. Yeah, Bols is coming with Rens Benknäckarlag. Quite strong by Carl Zetterselius for Bols.
Yeah.
It's him. And then we have Oko Glenn and Brunnbacken that lost much here. So I think Brunnbacken is done right now. They won't win maybe. But it's still 2 shorter legs and 1 long leg. So you can catch time. It's still not really much up.
And now it's TTG in the lead again.
Yeah, as we predicted, that TTG, they are our place for that we betted would win today after like 5 legs or something. So, and I would say I still think so, because they have really good runners at the last 3 legs now. So. But we'll see.
Yeah, it's much more likely than Albans at least. But
yeah.
I think it's Gurlitos that's closest right now to be
they're the major threat for.
Yeah. And what has happened to Brunnbacken?
He's just running really bad. But the thing that's bad for Gurlitos is that he has some unexperienced runners now on 8th and 9th leg. So yeah, starting to look really good for TTG here. But we'll see. Now it's close who is going to be the first to the changeover. It will be a fight, but
both making mistakes.
And Gurlitos coming from behind, but it won't be such a big mistake.
TTG will be first. Or Albans.
Yeah, it's Albans. It's Albans. But now it's scary for Albans. Maybe Alban is following. I don't know. I don't think so. How much time can Sixten catch on last leg? You saying Bols? It depends on who he is.
Has to run with.
Yeah. But
if it's
TTG's runner,
Bro Fågelstack,
I think 2 minutes, 3 minutes, but
not much more. No,
not much more.
But if he's chasing Greger Lövland of Almas Kungar, then he could probably catch a bit more.
Yeah, he could. Yeah, of course he can catch 7 minutes or something, but it depends on it
might be
shaky knees, but I would be nervous if I only had 2 minutes on Sixten.
So important 8th and 9th leg. How does that look?
Yeah.
How does
Sure.
It's only 2 forkings now, or
yeah. 4 second control.
Not so big difference in the forkings, so it doesn't
and here
matter that much which you have first.
There are major changes between Gurlitos and TTG in how much rating their runners have.
Yeah.
Tapio for Gurlitos 6,900 and Valtteri 7,000, while TTG has almost an average of 8,000. So we'll see. Rating isn't everything, we know that, but maybe TTG can get a bit of a gap ahead of Gurlitos before the last leg.
We go out to the day legs, or it's a dawn leg, but it's morning now, the ocoach world, and it feels like morning for me too. Really.
And we will perhaps have a new leader. Albans Kunga was in the lead, but mistake also by TTG here.
So what kind of dawn are we? How was the weather like out there?
It's quite sunny.
Yeah. Where are we at the park?
Quite cold.
Where is Team Mila season 6?
I think it's somewhere in the Örebro region.
Lovely region.
Yeah, well, whining belt, like we call it.
Yeah, we all talk like we shit ourselves.
Yeah,
We are taking a shit.
But yeah, somewhere around there in the middle of Sweden.
So
If we have a question here from Usain Balls, if we know how much form Rens Benknäcka lag have, and
varying, I would say.
yeah, I would say so too.
Some young runners
It's zero.
that have
Zero. Oh.
Yeah, higher up.
Yeah, he has been doing quite well with very low form. On the first legs, and so he saved his runners with good form to this last leg. So quite good position right now for doing well.
So we have two teams coming to the changeover. It's Rens and Balls, and maybe that was the reason for using Balls question, but. They have been running quite well here on the sixth leg, and on the losing side we had Brunkbacken, coach also not running really good, and let's see who else was.
Halden
Exactly, Halden not really performing either.
But yeah, as Balls asked, I think the last runners now have good form, but he has used his best runners, but still quite high pace runners, I think.
We know that Rens Benknäcka lag on the ninth leg, they have Bo Hästlöpare, who actually brought them to victory in ocoach Team season 2.
Yeah, in the 10th leg, but it was a short leg then, and he had a big gap, so he could afford to do some mistakes and not run really good. I think he only runs Tiomila every year. Maybe he ran Nighthawk 1 year too, but not more than that. So I think that Bo Hästlöpare for the Rens Benknäcka lag on ninth leg can be pretty shaky, but we'll see.
So so far at the changeover we had 6 teams. So and yeah. 9 minutes is separating Hallandskungar from Bollsock.
Yeah, Chalesve writes out his form here. 0, 18, 19.
Oh, so really important leg, the 8 for Chale Swedish.
0 in form.
Yeah, really important to keep it together now.
Can be hard now with 0 in form and quite good position, and we know that he didn't place himself so good last year, so his start number is quite bad, and this is the first time he is really up in the front now or among the top teams, so can be a nervous leg for him, but we'll see. He's done quite good, and Usain Bolt's answer is now with 20, 19, 19 in form, and that's the best form I think anyone has of these teams at the changeover right now.
But
I don't think Litos and TTV has that good form.
So it's essential for but Bo Hästlöpare is a bit higher rated. Oh, sorry, Patrik Biåkare for Rens is a bit higher rated than Vilo Bokberg for Bolls. So he has 1500 more in rating. So maybe
evens out maybe a little bit, but
So
Vilo Bokberg has 15, 7, 9 in main stats, I think. So that's quite good.
But it's TDD right now, and Albans or Gurlitos is second, but they are both making a mistake, and Tours One Cup also making a mistake. They had the tail of them, but lost a lot now. Charlie Swedish thinks he will kick ass on this leg for sure. Yeah. Right now he's doing quite well. Anyway. It's Gurlito's second place, and it's Albans Kunga.
And now we can tell that Usain Bolt has learned from the karma that you should be a bit humble, and maybe not too cocky. So he's trying just to be that, yes. So the gods that were watching, the ocoach gods, will bring him fast pace on this 8th leg.
Yeah, but he is doing it wrong now, I think, because now he says he blames his runners that they are not good. He should have probably said that, yeah, I'm happy if they do well, but I don't care. I hope they do well.
I'm happy even if they don't run well.
Yeah, so
1 hour 15 minutes for Brunkbacken on this 7th leg. Compare that to Albans Kunga, who had 56 minutes.
Yeah, he's losing 20 minutes in one leg.
But we know that a lot of things can still happen.
Yeah, he has good runners right now.
Yeah, Patrik Korstak, Glenn Orsbrank, and then Roger Långberg on the last leg. So, yeah, we'll see.
Interesting.
Очень интересно.
TTG, Gurlitos, 2 big favorites. Albans Kunga, perhaps not the biggest favorite. If I would have been guessing before, I would say between 5 and 10. A little bit higher up than expected.
And
but it's interesting now that some of the teams that used to place themselves among the top 20 and maybe top 10 and maybe have the chance for top 5 are not longer in competition because they were cheating teams. So we see that some teams have higher positions now than they used to have earlier seasons.
And you also see a runner hitting the wall here. It's the Vinterlöpare.
No, Göran Sommarland.
It was the Sommarlöpare that ran Winter. Göran Sommarland that has hit the wall for Ultra Boys on the 7th leg.
Once again a bit tough here for Ultra Boys, but still not too bad. But we have to hurry up, not lose so much time here when he hits the wall.
Charles shite, following balls. This game is over. Yeah, we will see.
Maybe it is. Glenn is close behind, so and it's some minutes up to the top 4.
Now we have 12 teams at the changeover with Wildsvin, Jesus, and Havlen Rasmussen also.
Wildsvin taking some places, I guess,
for sure.
all the time here.
Yeah, 58 minutes at that leg, so it was a good performance.
Yeah, pretty nice for Wildsvin because they have a good team, but I think they had a lot of injuries, and they run with 2 injured runners.
In the beginning?
Yeah, they had
who was injured?
Their first leg runner.
Anders Snötoft.
Yeah, he was injured, and also Knoppgal, but I don't know if he's running.
He's not running, no.
No, but Klangstål on the 9th leg.
Yeah, so
is injured, so we can expect him to lose some time there on the 9th leg.
And at the same time, we have TTG at the radio control.
Yeah, and it's about 1.5 minutes now, I'm guessing, but we'll see.
So a new mistake by Rens Benknäckarlag and Bolsuk here.
Yeah.
So now Oko Glenn has passed them, and Oko Glenn, we know, said before he was hoping to hang on this leg. He's not hanging, and it goes okay so far, it seems like.
Yeah. On the go, you're pretty happy at work or wherever you are. If you're still at work, tell your boss that you don't give a shit anymore about work today because
deadlines and shit.
You are in 5th position right now on ocoach. Tio Mila season 6. It's fucking important. Or it's rather important, you could say.
Yeah, it's
now.
And they go so far this season. What do we have? We have a second place at the Måsen. Yeah, exactly.
We had Gurlitos.
8 at Kolmården.
Gurlitos at the radio now. 120 behind TTG. And it's probably going to be Albans or.
And yeah, interesting question here from Roloff. How we think that the transfer market will develop in the upcoming seasons, and as like teams, runners ran out of potential, so maybe they will be sold. In more extent.
Yeah, some
like good runners being sold.
Quite good runners you can get pretty cheap, but they won't have any potential. But for teams coming up, it can be really good.
So it might actually be quite, if you just have a lot of money, you could actually be able to perform really well.
Maybe if you have 800k, maybe you can buy quite good rated runners to perform really good, and keep them in really high form, and then maybe have some juniors for development also. And, but I think a few seasons ago when prices went up really high for not really good runners, we saw some million transfers or 800k and so on quite often for not very good runners. So it was a bit overpriced, and it will go down a bit, I think. But some people have money, but I think also it's a problem with the salaries going up and up, and many teams now are losing money every week update. So it's a question of how much you can put on other runners.
We can say, for example, I can say my team has 776 in fame, and the incomes is then 483,000. And we know that the best runners in the game have a salary of 50,000. So it's impossible to have a team with 10 runners with that high rating. Even for the teams, we know that if we take a look on the fame ranking, Bruntbacken, they have perhaps 515,000 in income or something like that. So he cannot have 10. Yeah, he can have 10 that good runners, but I don't think he will have a coach for 15,000, and without the junior coach and without the doctor. So
and you see that all the top teams haven't bought any runners lately. Almost no one have bought any runners of the top teams. They focus on their own runners, and they probably can't take the risk to get someone for all their money. And it's also a problem for the top teams with the best rated runners that it's no better runners on the transfer market right now. The best runners everyone keeps. So but people sell their quite good runners for with no potential.
As Sundlöf says, betting will become essential because it will be really important. Just once, due to the high salaries, we will have weekly payments that will be more than the amount of money that comes in. So probably the betting will be
save you every week.
Yeah, exactly. Or if you don't build up a heavy stash before.
Yeah, but it's right now for myself, I lose between 150 and 170.
You have a junior coach as well.
Yeah, I have all 3
coaches,
staff, top staff. So it's quite expensive.
2020 in everyone.
Yeah, not the trainer, but the rest, and it's quite expensive right now. So if you win maybe 100k in one bet, yeah, you save yourself for that week to not lose so much. But
yeah, and speak about betting, it's nothing has changed, and we talked about it the last time, so it's still 2-2-1-2-1.
Yeah.
24 teams has been at the changeover so far.
Lutan Luya was the
last team to pass there. Quite good leg, 102.
Yeah, still waiting for Hesberger.
But yeah, Jöki Tutt passed in 16th spot, running in 57 minutes there. So
how far up to the 10th place right now?
Yeah, we had 20 minutes previously to this leg, and now it's only 10 minutes.
Yeah, so he's catching time all the time.
And as we know, Jöki Tutt has a really strong runner in the end there with Nils Silver, obviously. So
now Glenn, Rensben, Knäckalag, and Vols are at the radio, and they are 8 minutes and 40 seconds behind the next team. So it's quite a big gap up to the fourth spot. Fourth spot, four leading teams.
And they were only 4.5 minutes behind Two Girls One Cup at the changeover. So they are losing time there towards the top 4 teams.
Yeah, and TTG is standing still, but they will be first at the changeover, and it's quite a big gap right now. So starting to look really, really good. And right now, Two Girls One Cup is second, slightly behind is Gurlitos, and he's hanging on right now. And Albans is, well, quite close, but he will make a mistake, so it will be more than a minute behind the third place. So maybe this is the teams, the top 3 teams for today. And Brunkbacken isn't really catching much right now. They are still quite far behind those top 4, but Albans Kungar is losing much right now. But we will have TDG to the changeover right now, and we'll see how much time he will have. And now he sends out Sam Tranhjelm, pretty strong, and then Bror Fogesak Wilson. So
yeah, they are the team to beat for sure.
And Albans is still looking for that third lost control, and yeah, this will be, they lost 3 minutes here or something like that, or even more.
Yeah, and as we said,
yeah, even
Albans, they have quite low rated runners here at the end of this relay, so they will probably have a hard time reaching it to the podium. And Usain Bolt says he will be happy to finish in the top 10 with the team he has, but yeah, Usain, I think you'll actually be able to, because I know there's a bit of a gap down there to the other chasing teams.
But of course, a lot can happen on the last leg because it's quite long, and we saw the long leg, the 5th leg was. Yeah, it was big time difference.
Yeah, but still, Vidar Stensel, not a bad runner, and we know that he had 19 in form, so
yeah,
he probably won't lose that much time waste. Shannon.
Now Albans found the control, but then the other 2 teams, Gurlitos and Two Girls One Cup, are at the running now. They took the lost control, and yeah, they lost really, really much there.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Rens and Vols actually might catch up with Albans, because
yeah, at least next leg.
Next leg, their Albans is really gambling with 5,400 rated runner. So
yeah, that never
participated before. Yeah.
And yeah, how many teams?
Let's change over so far from the 7th leg. We had 27 with OKB there being the 27th team.
Yeah, and TTG has
been already at the next changeover, so
it's quite. Yeah, it's only
26 teams,
23 teams or something that hasn't been
lapped. No.
Lapped, yeah. So now it's Tron Hjelm for TTG, it's Jetstjärna for 2S1 Cup, and Smedstack for Grilitos.
No, yeah, 25 teams hasn't been lapped so far.
Andigo says that Team Boom will probably gain a lot on the last leg as well. Yeah, they have Jim Åkerveter, a really good runner and one of the top rated runners, no coach, and maybe he has similar stats or quite close main stats to.
Yeah, so even teams, making it to the top 10, Jökutot and Team Boom, we know with the high-rated runners now in the end, they might be able to catch some of the other teams.
Yeah. TTG ran pretty well on the last leg. Even though they were second out there, so yeah, seems to not be that nervous and started out pretty good here on the ninth leg also. Now Albans did okay, at least in the last controls here, so he will come to finish pretty soon or to change over. But the group here following with the Glenn, Vols and Jens Benknäckarlag, not really long tail, but yeah, they seem to do pretty okay from the radio. It's right now. Yeah, okay, they have lost some time from the radio in also, but they should maybe lose some time also. Wasn't the best runners. Glenn had only 6,200 rated, and Vols had only 6,000 rated, and Jens Benknäckarlag had 7,500 rated, but 0 in form. So,
so far 30 teams has passed the changeover for to the 8th leg, but and 4 teams
now,
till the 9th leg. So
TTG is making big mistakes. So now it's maybe only 1.5 minutes down, second team, but it's a tricky control. So
the group really suck bad.
Yeah, it seems to be a not so fast group, but what can you expect?
Hanging on the 9th leg for Bolsuk. Bolsuk has Bill Almkrans, a former semi-star of ocoach, former winner of some last legs in 3rd or 4th season. What time is it now?
It's only 1:15 now, maybe up lead for TTG, so it's not much. And Grilitos and 2S1 Cup are both catching time here. So, and they had about 4 minutes up to TTG, so they are actually going very, very strong here compared to TTG. But that's because of the big mistake, of course. But maybe he is a bit shaky here, the TTG runner. This will be interesting until the last meter, maybe. Or we'll get the grip of it, I guess, some controls into the last leg, because then you see how the runners looks like.
Will any more runners be lapped? Probably one or so.
We will see maybe a winner time under 10 hours.
Yeah,
Yes, probably.
Probably. From behind is strong teams like Team Boom and Jakutut coming, but I think they are catching teams like FCC, as you know, they're running together with them. Yeah, well, we'll see if they can make it to the top 10, and because they are really a threat in the relay league. So.
Can we say now that top 3 is now written in stone because Alvarskunga is now making a big mistake here in the beginning of the 9th leg?
Yeah, it should be pretty stable guys on the last leg for the top 3 teams, and they are doing quite well so far. And yeah, it should be, maybe they can have a 10-minute lead down to the 4th team. So, but everything can happen on the last leg. It's long and, you know, it can be shaky.
Yeah, and it's quite long legs on the last leg. I'm looking at into it right now. It looks really weird, but yeah, it's almost like a bicycle.
It's a quite good course, I would say. Using this really nice area.
Southeast of
Of Örebro.
Yeah, tricky controls there.
We are in it's just a gap of 1:40 between the 3 first teams. So yeah, and now TTG is standing still also. So
Brunnsbacken has now sent out Glenn Oskbrandt.
We'll see. Glenn has probably 18 now, 19 in reliability or something.
Yeah.
Very high, so he will do pretty good. And question is if he has the moral enough to do it.
We know he's a bit of a diva.
Yeah, he has been at least, but maybe he has, as he is just the 3rd star in right now in Brunnsbacken. Maybe he has taken a step back and just relaxed a little bit, and he's done some pretty good legs lately. He ran worse almost when he was
the superstar of the game.
Yeah.
It was a lot of pressure, a lot of, you know, everyone expected him to deliver all the time.
Yeah.
And maybe he wasn't really happy back then. I'm not sure.
Now also both.
We see a bit more of a relaxed Glenn Oskbrandt nowadays.
Yeah.
He seems like he enjoys life a bit more. You know?
Yeah. In his elder days.
Yeah.
2 World Cup in Doritos took a mat stop also, and but found the control. So it's less than a minute now lead for TTG.
And we had 12 teams at the changeover, and well, yeah, Team Boom at 11th spot. Maybe they can make it to the top 10.
Mika, coach for Exima Kokkolat, says that he used 1-3-1 settings on every leg. And yeah, that's cool. I use that quite often. And Usain Bolt say LOL, Mika. 5 in hang on first and long nappen, of course. Yeah, we saw that Bolt did that, and he did quite well hanging on.
Well, it's impressive to be able to have 1 and not hit the wall. But
yeah. But Matthias for Jormat says that he's getting closer to Alafors, and that's maybe good for you who have bet on Jormat.
Yeah, on the bet so far, let's see here. We had 2-2-1, 2-1 before, and well, it's the same deal right now, and Chapeaudense in the fourth game has really taken a quite big gap against Underisen, and it's quite tight in the first game between Errol Jormat and Olafors.
Yeah, that's the tightest right now, I think.
Let's see if we can add Errol Jormat here, because Olafors have run a really bad 8 legs so far. Yeah, we can see here, Olafors is here, Errol Jormat is here, and Errol Jormat has Rune Knopsmed and Tor Klangfall, and Olafors has Åke Långstedt and Hjalmar Krusberg left, 6,600, 6,600, 6,400 and 7,000. And yeah, it looks like it would be quite interesting this, in fact.
TTG also increased the gap a little bit, I think, now. Yeah, a little bit.
TTG 2 World 1 Cup. Yeah.
But it's not 10 minutes yet to Alvanskunna, and maybe now they're catching up from behind.
It looks like Glenn and Rensbenknäckelag have left Bilankrans out in the forest.
And Rensbenknäckelag seem to follow right now, follow Glenn. And well, Glenn, really impressive, actually. We share a bit for you, Andigo, because you're always here with us, following, and yeah,
dedicated.
We like dedicated coaches and teams.
Yeah. Catching up with Alvanskunga, so yeah, maybe. But making it to the top 3, it will be a bit too hard, I think.
We will see for how long we can have Errol Jormat in this picture, because
they're soon left, so
then we should remove him.
Yeah, that's not good enough for having.
Yeah, I'll try to keep a glimpse of an eye on that match and jinx it a bit for Sundlöv here.
Yeah, Sundlöv's bet is probably
really going to work
right now. Really going.
It won't be any problem there at all. No.
But I think Sundlöv has the money to, so he doesn't need more. I don't know. Maybe the salaries went up, but I think he has had plenty of millis.
A milli.
I had 2.6 million at the most, I think, but then I lost 1 million at the last season, right before Team Mila transfers. That's not economic, but whatever.
Errol Jormat started together with TTG, he said. If it really did that, then it's impressive so far. You can actually see that. Errol Jormat went out 750. Yes, he went out together with TTG, but we know that TTG have lost some minutes against the chasing teams.
Yeah, but it's harder to get out
in the lead.
Yeah, in the lead. It's always harder. It's really impressive when some of the leading teams make really good split times and have top 10 split times. That's what you should look for. That's quite impressive often. Now it's only 30-second lead or 40-second lead, and Golitos is making a mistake, but still not enough gap to be safe that not being catched by Sixten England for Golitos on the last leg. Really, really strong runner. Highest salary a season ago. Sundlöv says money is no problem. No, money is no problem. I wish it was like that in real life too, but it's not.
We removed Errol Jormat now because they were.
Sorry, Matthias, but that's how it is. The World 1 Cup make a mistake. TTD zigzagging a little bit. Runkbacken not doing really good. Or they have actually passed coach but that's good. But Albans Kungar is
You are really
caught by Rens Peknäckarlag and Glenn now. And Rens take their forking actually.
Impressive by Rens.
Yeah. So the teams behind there are still holding their places actually. No big differences. It's maybe, yeah, so far nothing have changed really. Now it's almost 2 minutes lead for TTG. Almost 2 minutes. But 2 minutes can be enough.
Jorma, he will take control of the first match here between himself and Alafors.
Yeah, he will keep us updated, he says.
Soon,
so.
Alafors have finished in 8:24, and they will soon be at the finish next team.
23 teams now to the changeover.
Yeah.
But still waiting for, well, is there any big teams? Tureberg is not doing very well. So
no, they're one of the teams that really struggling behind there.
Even though they have a pretty high-rated team, but maybe not
best form. No.
Best form. We don't know really, but Tureberg only in 48th place after 8
Yeah,
legs.
but they have really looked into the tactics from last year, because they have 3 really strong runners at the last 3 legs. So they really changed their mindset now. They have been listening to the heavy criticism from in Sollentuna there, and they have strong runners, in particular Carl Fogelhed at the last leg. So maybe Carl can, we all know that the best junior so far in ocoach, and maybe Carl can take him up to maybe top 20 or 25.
TTG made a mistake, so 2 Girls 1 Cup is back.
But also made a little mistake, so Gerlitos is not far behind now. But they have to take this control perfect. But yeah, it's really close right now. Gerlitos seem to do a little bit mistake here, and 2 Girls 1 Cup maybe also. But TTG found lost control and will be first team to the changeover.
Interesting question from Sundal. What does TTG stand for?
Yeah, that's a tough question. We know what who the coach is, at least. Oswin know his real name too. It's not so hard to figure out. But question is,
yeah, it's an acronym for something, but
yeah, it's probably
can be.
Oh, mistake here on the loss by 2 Girls 1 Cup. So it's not as close as we thought. But now they found the control, and it will be 1:20 almost.
Yeah, as mentioned, is spotted by Andigo in Oko Glen. Glenn Osbrand is running really well here, and he has almost caught Oko Glen, and they went out with let's see here. Drumpacken was
the same speed as 2 Girls 1 Cup until radio, but it wasn't very fast, so it's not really well, I don't think, but it's okay, I think. And now Gerlitos also, so it's 1:50, or it's under 2 minutes between the 3 leading teams, and then it's a big gap. So the winner is there.
As we said, it's written in stone.
A good start on the 9th leg so far for all of us.
It's a long first leg, I think, now. First control. Maybe we should look look at
It's a
first.
really long first
Yeah.
leg, but so I would say if we rate the three teams different chances, I would say it's between TTG and Gurlitos, and Two Girls is a bit of a underdog. Yeah, dark horse. Yeah.
I think
he's not the favorite.
I think
Jens
Gurlitos
Nordenstedt has to really.
I will give 60% to Sixten and Gurlitos, 35% to Bror Fågelstack, and 5% to Two Girls One Cup.
Yeah, maybe so. Maybe.
Yeah, we all know that Sixten has performed really well on the last legs before. So,
but highest rated are Fågelstack for TTG. So, well, it's impossible to say here. And yeah, will it be the first victory for TTG ever? I think
interesting. It's interesting,
and it can be
I'll look at it.
Will be the 13th victory for Gurlitos and something like 11th for
you.
Two Girls One Cup.
Well, TTG, we have previously during this season they have
trophy.
Yeah, but sorry, no, they were third at the Stig Tomta, but second at one second place at Jukkola, but
last year, I think.
Last year,
third last year on team. So they haven't been in the top 3 that much. And now he stands still also, Fågelstack.
These 3 teams
but
that
just,
you should look for?
Just for 40 seconds or something. So the other teams maybe also will take a not really stop here. We'll see in the first controls who seems to be the stronger one and the more safer one and so on. It will be quite clear after some controls who is going to fuck up or not. I think some of those teams will maybe do a big mistake in the first control. So looks like it could be, yeah, TTG found the first at least. And Gurlitos took a stop, so he knows where he is probably. And now also Two Girls One Cup standing still. Question is if they can keep the distance down now to Fågelstack and TTG. And right now it's Glenn, Glenn, in the 4th place, but it's been like 7-8 minutes right now since TTG was at the changeover, so it will be over 10 minutes. Now the chasing teams have found the first control in the last leg, so it's 1 minute and 40 seconds maybe.
Yeah, and looking behind, we have several teams, I think at least, approaching the last changeover. Let's see here. It's OK Glenn in the lead there.
And then Glenn Osbrand for Brunnsbacken, the red team.
Yeah.
Here.
And then we have obviously Rians Benknäckarlag together with Adlandskunga.
And then balls coming. And then it's 3 minutes down to coach, I think. Coach Vildsvin and FCCC. And Team Boom there out missing
a bit, yeah.
A bit.
And a bit further down.
Now TTG making a mistake, a big mistake. And actually Sixten England is following Two Girls One Cup and Nordenstedt. So this is pretty interesting. Will they find the control and take the lead here? Or will they also do a mistake? It seems to be a hard control, but now they found the control. And now maybe also Fågelstack sees the control. Yeah, it's only 20 seconds in between the 3 first teams right now. Now Glenn came to the changeover, and 10 minutes behind the third team Gurlitos there, and yeah, it was 12 minutes behind TTD, but TTD has been caught now, so it's 10 minutes up to the third place. And but will Glenn have enough right now? Rasmus Nidenkrantz, what do we say about him? We don't know so much about him. Brunkbacken has Långburg and he is really good, so yeah, I think if it's someone that can challenge the top 3, even if it's over 10 minutes to catch, I think it's Roger Långburg for Brunkbacken. Right now, still very close between top 3. Also, soon finding the lost control there. Balls, no, mistake. Andigo says that Rasmus will fuck up for sure. His last leg runner will fuck up for sure. Well, yeah, maybe he will. And Usain Bolt said, well, maybe not. You've been better than your bib for many legs, so he shouldn't be so nervous. That's a great point by Bolts also. So that's maybe true. You can hold it together actually, because if you are better than your bib for many legs, it seems like they start to get more comfortable in the situations. Now Gurlitos hang on to Fogelstack and they go straighter out than to the Swan Cup. So right now I'm not really happy. A level in reliability on Rasmus Nidenkrantz for OK Glenn. Not sure that's enough, he says. Yeah, not sure that's enough. I agree with you. It's not enough.
So the favorite TTG, yeah, we are actually, I would say, a bit cheering for him, taking the first victory. That would be something. Eric, how are you doing?
Yeah, I will check that now. I'm somewhere out on the course.
I can give you that. I can tell you that you're up. You're up. Yeah, you're running good now. You are improving for sure. You're almost. I think you're. Yeah, you're. Yeah, it's him. So FCC is way ahead of you. He's been running really good this leg. So maybe top 10 for you if you can put it together now on the last leg.
And now it's 2 teams in front: TTD, Gurlitos, and we have a mistake by 2 girls, 1 cup.
Yeah, Eero Jormat, 38 minutes on the 8th leg. That was impressive for sure. From Lauri.
Where are the other teams? Oh, it's big gap down to Glenn and Brunkbacken, so we think that 2 girls can still get the 3rd spot.
Yeah, probably you're right about that. There's the gap to the other guys, so it's a bit too big. But as we said, we gave the other 2 teams a 95% chance, probably of beating 2 girls. And now Tinne will get back from toilet and he will be a bit pissed of seeing this.
It's pissed off.
Probably.
No, I did expect to be losing some time, so it's fine.
And Eero said he is 1.5 minutes behind Ola Fors now.
So yeah, that could be a bit of a sprint finish.
We can see here on the 9th leg we have a time of 35 minutes for FCCC, for example. Even stronger than Brunkbacken's 36 minutes. Really, really strong. What else do we have?
Very strong compared to 8th leg also. I'm not sure they have that.
Yeah, 38 Esquerra said that he had on that leg.
Mm.
So it's happening behind now. Glenn has lost time on Brunkbacken. Roger Longburg is running stable, but not so impressive.
This last leg is 15 kilometers long, so question is if you save energy or not, or if you save 2 or 3.
Team Boom is out on the long last leg now. We heard here.
It's a big mistake coming now in the lead, actually. Or maybe not really big so far, but
Yeah, can it be so that do we have a new leader now? It looks so.
maybe it's a tough control to take also, so it can be a late mistake here.
No, we have a new leader.
Well, maybe I'm
Jens
happy that
Jens Nordenstedt.
a ginger.
One of many gingers on the game.
Yeah.
If we compare it to real life, the amount of gingers in ocoach are 20 times the amount of gingers in real life.
Yeah, but the amount of percentage of good gingers in ocoach are about the same. Because we have people like Jerker Lysell and Jesper Lysell and
Morten Boström.
Boström. Yeah, so we have a lot of quite good gingers in real life too. But yeah, it's interesting now. It's 1 minute actually. We lost much. So
Yeah.
I'm happy that 6th and England did take the back of Augustak instead of my runners.
Yeah, we'll see. It's 15-kilometer long leg. How much energy do you save? 2? 3?
Actually 3, but I think it was a bit too much. But he has too low hill running.
Okay, what's his rating for stamina?
9, I think. So,
Yeah.
but it was just in the border area. So, but yeah, it's definitely not 10-12 minutes up for Brunkbacken now to the leading teams. But he's making a mistake right now, Longburg, and also to Westman Cup mistake. Yeah, it's gonna be a big one. It's gonna be a big mistake.
Yeah, and I would say that it seems as Rasmus is holding it together quite well for Glenn, so far at least.
He must have done something, but
Yeah.
but now the top 3 teams are all making a mistake, and it's a question of who will get it first. Yeah, it's Grulitos and TTG taking back the lead.
Another team that has been coming strongly at the last couple of legs is FCCC. Actually, they have sort of grown into this relay quite well. They are on the brinks of getting into the top 10 of the meetup year 6.
And now actually Glenn has passed Brunkbacken once again, so they are in 4th place, but they have to speed up a little bit. Now Tours One Cup found the control, and now suddenly 1 minute after 2 other teams, so this is nerve-wracking.
Bad start for Renspiknäckarlag and Bollsort so far, it seems like. Passed by both Albanskungar and coach. Good last leg by Albanskungar so far, it seems like.
Yeah, Stone Lövland. But it's many controls, so many mistakes to do left.
Jävla Östra Södersen kommer att få.
What do you know about that?
Milwaukee vet vad det är för skämt. Okay, two controls left until we have reached the radio. And it's 610 and it's Bror together. 610 looks strong now, leading. Now it's Bror leading.
Yeah, it seems like he is a bit stronger actually, but he is still following almost all the way to the controls, and then when he sees it, he just tests his legs and yeah, I'm stronger. And
now
he will win the sprint if it's going to be one.
We also have a quite interesting start at the 10th leg. Nils Silver from Jakutut. So Eric, you have to really perform here with your superstar Philip Morster if you are going to be able to make it in to the top 10, I guess. No, that might be hard.
Yeah, Glenn Andigo says that Wilsvin will gain a lot of places on this leg. Yes, perhaps. Claes Tornren is running good. He has soon passed FCCC and will soon catch Bolsuk and Jens Benk-Lakalaj.
Maybe also coach.
Maybe also coach is making a mistake here. Here's coach, of course. Daniel Kapland.
Good runner though. So
we'll see what's happening here. Almost all the teams have really strong runners on the last leg. Seems like FCCS has quite low rated runner, and Ringens Benk-Lakalaj also has a quite low rating. A new mistake by 2 girls, 1 cup.
Yeah.
And at the same time, Gurulitos is at the radio, and Gustav Albert is not saying anything more. But now he will say that we have a new guy here. Yes, it's TTG. And Gurulitos, he's running like a hare, what the fuck? And TTG is running like a camel.
Yeah, big difference there.
Yeah, I'd say a hare is
quite
much faster, but a camel might have more stamina.
Yeah,
for sure.
Exactly what I think about how the stats are also.
Yeah.
I think
we'll see how Jens Nordenstedt is running. Maybe he's running like a polar bear.
Yeah, he will be alone in 3rd place. And now Brunkbacken has passed Oko Glenn again. Lovely tail here by Brunkbacken.
Not too far up right now after those 2 big mistakes by 2 girls.
No. So, and it seems like a new mistake here for Jens Benk-Lakalaj and Bols SOK. So perhaps they will be passed here by FCCSC and Claes Tornren in Wilsvin. Yeah, they will be there at the same time approximately, but not FCCSC. He will be passed, probably.
Matthias is being quiet. Oh, maybe is Alafors destroying Eero Jormat here? I'm not quite sure about that. Let's see. Alafors we have there, and Eero Jormat more there. Yeah, they are behind. So yeah, we'll see if what will happen on the last leg there. But there's still a bit of a chance that things can happen on that betting match.
And to talk about things that can happen, the leaders can make more mistakes, and now they're running south to the north, to the north to the south, and they are losing time here, but they still have a quite strong lead here. So we will see what will happen. They will lose time here, of course, but they will for sure still be in the lead after this mistake. Ooh, they're making it. Yeah, and we can see here that it's a 5 minutes lead to 2 girls, 1 cup. And now it looks like 16 have got the control, and we will see if Bror Fogelstack has also got it. Yes, he have also got it. And Challe and Usain Bolt is talking and being angry on each other for running too bad. Longberg is running okay. He's not catching so much time. It seems like Jens is at least running at the same speed as Longberg. So it will be, if he can hold his orienteering together, he will be ahead of them.
Yeah, Longberg is now starting to make a mistake. So.
Yeah. Strong last leg so far by Vilsvin and Claes Thorngren here.
Yeah.
Maybe he can catch. Maybe top 5, yeah.
Yeah. We know here we have the 2 leading teams, the 3rd team, 4th team. The 5th team is Oko Glenn at the moment. And we have Claes Thorngren here. We can know that we had 8:40. Yeah, he went out 8 minutes behind the 5th place. So, yeah. We will see here what's happening. And now they have a long loop here to the eastern area, which is really, really nice terrain. And then they're going quite straight back, and as always, a really, really important long leg.
To the last control.
Yeah, and feels like the real team now. Gurlito will do a IFK Gothenburg. Yeah, but is IFK Gothenburg actually the team following? If Gothenburg is not it, it's actually Gurlito's one following.
Yeah, it is, but he's taking every control ahead. Not every control, but a lot of controls ahead.
But so far in the last leg, it's the teams that have lost a bit of positioning. It's Renspek, Nicolag and Bolsok. And
seems like this control here that the leaders missed quite hard, because now Tugels Månkapp is also making a mistake here. So tricky control here. And now Vilsvin has passed FCCSE and Bolsok and Renspek Nicolag. So they are up here they went out in 11th spot, so they're up in 8 or 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spots. And from behind, okay start by Jöketut, and we have Asgard, Östen Södersveden. That's probably better runner than, not better runner, but Nils Silva, but he has been running really good this season, Östen Södersveden.
Yeah, it's.
But it was before the manager changed.
But all these runners on not all, but they are really. We must say that the runners on this last leg, they are really strong.
Yeah.
They are amongst the top, so it's hard to catch time really for them.
It would have been interesting to see if Jim Åkervetare in Team Boom would have run this race with some form. But we guess that he is not having any form at all, like the rest of Team Boom.
No, but still they might catch up with the losing teams of the losing, but the slower running teams of the Bolstok and Renspek Nicolag.
So now they're on the way here, running together, quite tight.
Mistakes there on the 4th and 5th place also, but now Brunnbacken takes the control, and they are still 8 minutes behind 3rd place, so it's hard to catch that.
And
I had to admit I'm losing this duel, Esquerra Matisei. Yeah, that's not so nice, we would say. Now it looks like, perhaps it's just the game lagging a little bit. Yeah, now they have the same length of the tail again. And now it looks like it's Bro Fogel stuck in the lead. And Claes Thorngren is running good here. Will he be in 4th place, perhaps? I guess so. But now it looks again like it's 16 England in the lead. Yeah, it will be a battle all the way in, I think.
Yeah, we will have a sprint finish for this. But
We'll see
yeah,
if they will make some stops on the long leg back also, I guess.
Yeah, we have a bit of a fight for the first place, and also for the fourth, and for the 5th to 10th, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what the battle is about right now.
We will see. And Wilsvin has now passed Coach, so he's up on 7th spot, and I think he will pass Albans Kunga soon here, so he will be in 6th place. But maybe not. Maybe he's making a mistake now. We will see here. Ball says if both FCCS and Grävlingarna beats me, I will possibly go F myself.
And we'll see here if they can.
Yes,
Balls is running there, and FCCS is traveling just behind Balls, and Grävlingarna, well, is chasing him quite heavily there. So.
And a mistake again by the leaders. But now it looks like they've got a control, and it looks now it's hard to say who is in the lead here. It varies all the way around here. And now it looks like Claes Tornen is up on 6th spot, actually. And a mistake by FCCS in the fight for 11th spot. Soon caught by the team Boom here. Yeah. Can Bro Foilstock actually take the victory for TTG? We know he ran really strong on the last leg last year, taking them to this good 2nd spot. Yeah, it looks like 2 Guys 1 Cup is running okay here. Small mistake here by Longburr and Glenn. Wonder if Claes Tornen can take them up to 4th spot. We can remember that they were really far behind after the long night.
Yeah.
Not really far behind. They were 20 minutes behind after the long night. After some of the teams that are up there in front. So, yeah, a lot of things is happening in ocoach.
So far we had 35 teams, I think, to the change, so 32 teams to the changeover.
And a new mistake by the teams of Rensbenknäckarlag and Bolsuk here, not so surprisingly. And now 2 Guys 1 Cup is making a mistake here down in the southeast corner. And this is a really tricky control, because we know that the leading teams also made a mistake here, but now they're standing still, the leading teams here.
Oh, interesting. Coach here, it's not often.
What does Bro Foilstock have in pace? More or less than 16? Yeah, we will see. We guess that
is Coach the real coach?
Yeah.
Or coach, are you listening, coach? In that case, can you explain yourself? You're headhunted right now.
What do you think? 16 England?
Yeah, he has more pace than Bro Foilstock.
What can I have? 18, 19, or even 20?
16 has 19 or 20, and Bror maybe. Yeah, what do you think? 16, 17?
He can also have 18 here, 19.
I think for sure less space, for sure.
We will see. And now Challe and Rensbenknäckarlag have found a new back to follow. Now they're following Team Boom instead. So Bolsuk is running
by himself. Yeah.
By himself. A quite bad last leg here.
Also, yeah. Will he be caught by
Asgard for sure, I guess.
I think Sixten had the highest pace for sure after 4 seasons maybe. But I guess he started to train a little bit more map on Sixten, and maybe someone passed him. We know that, for example, USP had 20 in pace for 2 weeks ago maybe. But there might be someone more with 20 in pace. But if you have less than 10 in map, maybe that's not worth it. But you can still run very good. But
yeah. Anyhow, we are there's only 2 controls remaining of the team in 2015-05-27.
Yeah. 19 is something that fits into coach as well, FCC there, but not in pace. That's how many teams he has.
close to that.
Haha, yeah, it was quite fun. Wilsvin will be in 6th spot because coach is making a huge mistake here. And soon he has caught the team of Brunkbacken and the team of Glenn. Will he actually catch? Because he will not do it.
Coach says, "Well, I wish I had those teams." Haha. Well, have you abandoned all the teams, or what do you have to say?
Yeah, what do you have to say in your defense, man? And now they will have the second last control, and then it's a long leg. Important long leg here for them.
Seems like they are not going to split up. Seems like it's
going to be a sprint finish.
Yeah, and I believe Sixten is going to take it. But
now they're making a quite big mistake.
Let's hope for 6 minutes mistake, and then 2 Girls 1 Cup comes up like a joker.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting question here by Roloff. Coach, what was your old team?
Coach ditched his vice teams, Sundlöv says first.
Oh, now it looks like something has happened here in the lead, or is just the computer lagging, or is it's actually so?
Oh, what's happening?
Yeah.
This is
Sixten is going right now. Sixten is going, and Fogelstack is standing still.
What?
Will he stand still for longer? Yeah, no, he won't. It's 35 seconds right now. Oh, coach did abandon his.
He did the so-called tit fint.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Look at that really interesting bird up there in the sky.
But
it can be interesting now.
The coach here. He is actually. Yeah, I mean, it's not a real coach. It's the fake coach. Or if it's the real coach, he is just a bit stupid and not getting anything. But
now we will just focus here
about coach and fake coach.
Now we will just focus here on
if
the
we will have
runners.
This was actually interesting that the group split up now, because now it will be really interesting to see if Sixten makes any type of mistakes,
because it's a hard control. I would prefer
to be second, or
no, I would prefer to be the one
chasing.
No, but I would prefer that Sixten had stayed to his back, because now he's standing still.
Yeah,
and will be fast, but Fogelstack will also stand still somewhere along this leg.
And it's not now, because he's continuing, and how long will Sixten stand still? Now he is running away again.
40 seconds, but Fogelstack is still going strong. Maybe if you stand still early, maybe you have to make 2 map stop, and Maybe Sixten has to do that, and Fogestack maybe can take one stop later, or just going and start missing. We don't know.
And it looks now like he has a little bit higher pace here, Sixten England. And now Bro Fogestack is standing still.
Yeah.
20-second stop right now.
We knew the stop would come.
Yeah, sooner or later.
Is it a 40-second stop? Oh, shit.
Now he has to go, but I think he will go now.
Will he go now? Will he stand still?
Yeah.
No, he continued. 40-second stop. And Gurelitos.
Will he make another stop or another mistake?
This is going to Sixten. I smell 13th victory for the dominating team last 2 seasons. Last 1.5 season, we should say.
Yeah, they were a bit behind before, but on the first couple of legs there, but still worked their way up in a good manner.
I wonder, will they take another stop? Perhaps it can be good to take a stop now instead of making a mistake.
Yeah, 40-second stop in about 40 seconds would be good.
He have a 43-second lead now, approximately here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something is happening in the back, shall I say. Oh, hi, boss. Nice to hang you again. But we will just focus on the leader here.
Yeah, we focus on that later.
Oh, Sixten is
stop again.
One stop again.
This is what we talked about.
It's now 20-second stop. It's now 40-second stop. And
But will Bror Fogestack have to do the same?
We need to we should almost zoom in here, I'd say.
Perhaps not. Yeah, now Sixten is back there, and now Sixten, he really knows where he is.
Yeah.
So perhaps now he would take the control.
Fogestack is taking some risks here, I think.
I think so as well. And
or will he find the back and maybe? But Sixten is strong. Will he? He hasn't probably.
Sixten will win this. Important update.
Yeah,
he got it.
He got it.
Impressive run.
And Fogestack did. He saw the back and I'm not gonna win if I just follow. So he took a turn and now he found the control. Oh fuck! I took the wrong. Took some chances there in the end to make it, but TGD not yet a winning team.
So we had the first victory ever for Gurelitos, is it? In Team Ina.
Yeah,
I think it is.
Yeah. He hasn't taken any medals.
So he needs no, exactly, first time ever. If he wins Svartnatta and Sydsvenska, then he will have been winning every single event.
He just need a podium on Sydsvenska Sjömanakaven to get the achievement top 3 in every relay.
Yeah.
And if you also win Svartnatta, then he would get gold medal.
Yeah.
Impressive.
4th place, Uko Glenn. Yeah, we can see here that 2001 Cup. They will probably take the 3rd place.
Very good to the
solid performance by Jens. And say Uko Glenn also doing a good job here. Rasmus is keeping it together good.
6th place for coach. Path Wilspin again. Wilspin in 7th spot. Tim Boom in 8th spot. Is it? Yes. Albans Kunga in 9th spot. And then it's quite open here.
Yeah, standing still, the Renspien Knackargäng and Bold Stock. So
10th, 11th spot for them. Followed by Asgard in 12th spot. And then it's FCCC 13th and Grävlingarna 14th. And then from behind it's Jöketut with Neil Silver.
Has passed Halden Rasti now.
And now it looks like Asgard is making a mistake here.
Yeah, Southern Sweden, good performance so far.
And up there, 2001 Cup is on his way to the last control. We can see if he can take it. And yes, he took it. He would be 3rd. Uko Glenn. And then it's the other team with a Glenn in the team, not in the team name. Brunkbacken, but not Glenn on the last leg this time. And 6th place, now it looks for Wilsvin. 7th for coach. And then it's Tim Boom. And then Albans Kunga. And it looks like the guy from Renspien Knäckarlag is just following Bolls SOK here.
And I would say in the betting between Eero Jormat and Olafors, they are Olafors is making a bit of a mistake, and Eero Jormat is still a good 5 minutes behind Olafors. Well, maybe not 5, maybe 3.5. Well, anyway.
Interesting now on the long leg. They are, maybe 4 teams with a chance, but it looks like ocoach will take the 4th spot here.
And then it will be interesting to see what can happen there from behind. Team Boom has done a great last leg.
Yeah, surely.
He has been doing not so fast run actually, but he took his control all the way in. Coach Daniel Kaplan, a little bit disappointed with his performance. Brunkbakken, some mistakes as well. ocoach, I think he has to be quite happy.
Yeah.
Running away from higher rated runner of Roger Longberg.
I haven't seen a stop yet.
And
question is,
has Rens Benknäckarlag actually hit the wall here? We'll see that later on, but now we'll focus on the 4th spot.
Now it's a stop for ocoach. Necessary stop, but the other teams.
Surely Rens Benknäckarlag is lacking energy right now, so his tail is shortening by the minute.
And at the same time, we can see Almos Kunga is making a mistake down there. And it looks like Asgård is on his way to be.
Now ocoach is going again, so he knows where he is. But is it Brunkbakken taking a stop here? So the other teams are quite late right now with their map stop.
So right now at the 10th spot, it's let's see,
Asgård.
Asgård obviously, yeah. After a really good performance here on the last leg by Södersveden, and he is being chased by Rens Benknäckarlag, but Rens, I doubt that he will catch him. Also, Bols Suk at the 9th spot might be caught by Södersveden. Will catch me, Andigo says, but yeah.
Coach, take a stop there.
It's not really.
Vildsvin hasn't made any stop yet.
Exactly. So they might actually do that. But Claes Tornren, really good performance here on the last leg.
Team Boom hasn't either.
Might have the best time actually.
So
Team Boom has better time. He's just behind them.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, now a stop for Vildsvin and Tornren, and will Jim Åkervetter for Team Boom also do it soon?
Yeah, he does it now.
Yeah, but can Tornren go on here after 40 seconds, or will it stand still for 1 minute?
Congratulate you.
Yeah, 40 seconds, and ocoach, congratulations to a 4th place. Really
good.
Well.
And well done by Rasmus Nirenkrantz on the last leg. We were a bit worried about, or at least Andigo, the coach, was worried whether his reliability would be enough or not. But it proved it was enough.
It looks like Vildsvin now has the
5th spot here.
But it's really, really damn close. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. This will be
the computer is lagging.
This will be a sprint. Oh, it looks like it's Brunkbakken and Longberg ahead of Kaplan for coach. It will be between them about the 5th place. Yeah. And also Jim Åkervetter is really close behind, so this will be a sprint.
There's 5, 6, and 7, and it looks like Vildsvin will get the 8th spot.
Oh, it's Jim Åkervetter for Team Boom gonna take this ahead of Brunkbakken probably.
Or coach.
It looks like Brunkbakken.
Now it
looked like coach. So
let's see. I'm gonna update. See, no results yet.
And now it's win also, but the 5th place to Team Boom, 6th to coach, and 7th to Brunkbakken, and 8th to Vildsvin. Then it's
Bolsok and Osgard.
Osgard. And how is the tired guy from Rens doing? It's
He's tired.
Tired. Yeah.
The shortest tail here. So we will see here now. Now it's a fight here for the 10th spot, and then it's a quite big group here between 11 and 15 spots.
Yeah, as you said, Team Boom, Coach, Brunkbacken, and Wilsvin at 5,
really
6,
good
7,
leg
8.
by Jim Walker at Team Boom.
And he did what time?
109.
Yeah.
Compare that to the leading team that had 116. Yeah, interesting.
And
That's the big
bit of a
difference.
mistake from Oscar there, and which
Bolsuk is
Bolsuk.
happy with the 9th spot, I guess. Renderingens Knäckelag will be happy if they can be top 15, because if Hallen Rastisan is equal, Hallen Rastisan is coming from behind.
Yeah.
So 11th spot right now is a fight between Albans Kungar and FCCC, and it looks like, but can Nils Silver and Jöketut be in the fight for 11th spot here?
Maybe. And now Rens is was standing still there, but he will probably also be passed by Hallen Rastisan.
Then he
has a large gap.
Yeah.
So we will probably make it.
Top 16 for Rens Knäckelag when he hit the wall on the last leg. Yeah, okay, I guess.
Yeah.
So Bolsok ahead of Oscar there at 9 and 10.
I will hear this
11.
at home after this.
So a fight here for the 11th spot. Ooh, what will happen now? Albans is making a mistake. Nils Silver looks a bit tired. A stop by FCCS, a stop by Grävlingarna. But Albans will get the 11th spot probably. If not, Nils Silver will take the control and sprint fast here. Ooh, maybe. Maybe because he's much faster, I guess, and he's not so tired.
Yeah, Greger Lövland, you really have to perform now.
Oh,
put on your.
Be Jöketut.
I will put my money on Jöketut now.
Yeah, me too.
With his hairy chest, he will throw himself over the finish line.
Yes, it did take Albans.
For 11th. Yeah, now it's the fight for 13th place between FCCS and FCCS will take it.
Yeah, probably.
Mistake here by Grävlingarna. If they will not do maybe they will do Nils Silver finish here.
And
maybe
Yeah.
it looks like a Nils Silver finish from Philip Mostrup in Grävlingarna, being 13.
Big Grävlingarna.
Yeah. Yes. Like in real life, Grävlingarna is running away from FCCS. So, who will be the last team? Top 15? Will it be
Hallen
Rasti?
Must be. They're both suffering a bit. Or anyone coming from?
For FCCC, it looks like he asked this question towards you, Erik. Multiple accounts. He is accusing our studio and commentary member here for multiple accounts. Is it true?
I've been
Who are you really? Who are you really?
But then I know I can't have multiple accounts.
No, but your girlfriend can.
No, I don't have a multiple account. So we will see if Rens Knäckelag will. Oh no, he will not run fast in the finish.
Anyway, I can tell you that
he found a bag of cookies at lost control, so he stopped their eating.
I can tell you that Olafors is destroying Eero Jormat here on the last leg, so they will win that match in the bet.
That's how it is.
17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah.
We have top 15 to the finish, and we know that Alafos is going to beat Eriarmat. It's not so much
to see.
And the rest of the bet, we can just look at it fast, just to say.
To confirm that is it the same that we always that we said.
Yeah, it's hard to say because they haven't been at the changeover both of the teams, but it was quite big gaps, and it looks like a 2-2, 1-2-1
would be the
line.
Yeah.
But yeah, anything can happen. But good luck with following the rest of the bet. And here is the top 15.
Top 15, yeah.
And well, it was a big gap. It was only Jöketut that caught from being at the changeover after over 9 hours. So
yeah,
Korean didn't keep up the pace, and yeah.
We can see here the fastest team, if we take a restart after the long night, is actually Grävlingarna and Jöketut. And perhaps the third fastest team is Asgård. Then, yes, they are faster than the Gurelitos. So, yeah, good finish is not always the result to actually be really high up. 13th and 11th spot for the two best teams, Jöketut and Grävlingarna, who was a bit unlucky with following on the long night. Especially Grävlingarna, who went out in the lead, almost in the lead on after 4 legs and lost 40 minutes. So
I'd say a bit bad coaching, and
it's really bad.
That's why you're not in the top 10. But well, Bols was 9th, and yeah, they managed to do their goal of top 10.
And for the ones of you who want your fame, I think you have to wait to 11 o'clock tonight, because Orienterings Club is at the moment out on the 3rd leg.
And we know that they are really slow in the coming legs too. And
but how many teams will not finish this race? My guess is.
Anyhow, we have to.
These legs are quite long.
So we wrap this up and say, thank you guys for listening, and we'll see when we will make it next time.
Oh, here is the setting. Take a look
to the commentary box.
Oh, yeah, not so much else to say.
Yeah.
Arrivederci.
Ciao, ciao. Thanks.